Stars rise from restless sleep through lunar tides and astral lines. They guard the gates neath starlit skies.
No words exchanged, no battle cry. The wardens watch with ever vigilant eyes. When alignment calls, they stand as one, a shield beneath the eclipsing sun.
Ecliptic wardens bound by fate, guardians of the lunar gate. Through endless night, their power remains, protecting realms from shadows' reign. From ancient oaths, their duty born, to face the dark before the morn. In shifting phases, their strength is known. Defenders fierce of the veil they own, they own. When shadows stir, the wardens rise, a force of will beneath the skies. Their task unending, their bond unbroken, guarding the path where truths are spoken. Ecliptic wardens bound by fate, guardians of the lunar gate. Through endless night, their power remains, protecting realms from shadows' reign.
Hello. It's another Monday. Oh, another Monday. Oh, it's Monday again. We've got all the autumn wonderful, lovely Lexi in the house. We've also got the rather cool Decay. Hello, dude. How are you? Welcome in. Hello. Are you well? Are you good? All right. Now we need to sort out this bloody. I hate this map. Does my head in so much. It really does. Pirate Federation. Report route. Oh no, it's good. What I wanted it to do. How are you doing, peeps? How are you? What's up? Hello. What's up? My strawberry count is up. My strawberry count is increased from 0 to a number. Well, higher than 0. So that's what's up. As which I have some more raspberries as well. I have 4 raspberries sitting in the fridge. I did pick 8 yesterday, but as I was washing them, they started getting a bit mushy, so I had to eat them. Strange I said that. So yeah. So I have strawberries and raspberries in my fridge, as well as tomatoes. Right. Lots of tomatoes. Ooh, so many tomatoes. God. Oh, it's my day. Wowzers, thank you, dude. Straight in the first thing in the morning. Thank you for the resub, you legend. Grazie. Hang on. Grazie. That's better, yeah. Grazie. Thank you, dude. Welcome. Thank you. Good day. Buongiorno. Ciao bello. How are you? I hope you're also good. Hope you had a lovely weekend at the beach with your family. And, yeah. Good day. Yeah, I'm learning. Slowly learning. Very slowly. You could say I'm trying. Very trying. Grasping your hair? No. I the way I think of it is grasp the air. There's a lovely one the last before the working day. Yeah. Well, it sounds like you've had a lovely bit of time off, which is good. I always think of grazie as grasp the air. Yeah. So, should we jump? Oh, I need to put old thingamajig on, don't I? It is on. Bio insights and ED core is on. Woohoo! So. Oh dear, I'm tired. I did some stuff yesterday, so. Same here. I need to do something later. Ooh, we'll have a coffee and a bit of apple pie and it'll be fine. So. Summer place. Yes. Oh, there's the blue, the wonderful tragic of the blues. G'day, dude. Hello, how are you? I'd love to see you, lovelies. Hope you had a good. Hope you well. Nice to see you, nice. Oh. Right, what we're doing? Yeah, I've got to try and get myself into thingamajiggy. Right, before I do anything, I need to do one other little thing because it might be working. Right? That's working. Need a refresh. Cool. That's going to work. Woohoo! Yay. Yes. Yeah. So yeah, and there you have it. You see, so that was the answer to that question. I hope he's paying attention because there'll be a quiz later. There won't be a quiz later. Oh yeah. I started to feel yesterday now. I got woken up at 5:30 this morning by an alarm going off outside. It's a Dietrich. Good morning, dude. Hello, how are yous? Oh, good, hopefully. It's a 5:30 this morning. Like, beep, 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 beep. So I got up and then for the next hour or so, it kept on going off randomly. I thought that was great. Well done, well done. Ooh, a 12, and we're talking about the chocolate bar, not a 360. It did mess everyone's schedule up. Yes, it did. Yeah, it did. The F1 did mess up schedules. Yes, yeah. There's no 12 command, I'm afraid, it is. No 12 command. So yeah, the F1 yesterday, a bit scary at the beginning, a bit of a scary start to the race. I'm always spoiling in case people didn't, haven't watched it yet, because, But yeah, it was certainly an interesting race yesterday in some regards. Especially to with old strategies. Because some of the strategies were a little bit questionable, to say the least. But so I won't go into any uber details in case people haven't watched it yet, which is entirely possible. No spoilers. Bow bow. Yeah, but it was the start of the race was fuck, basically, and after that kind of sort of settled down, and it was more about team orders and strategies and stuff that really kind of made it somewhat interesting. But yeah, what strategies? Yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know. Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, there were technically strategies. Yeah, they were just ignored, possibly. So I'm sure there'll be in several of the teams very heated words. I had the Thrustmaster Warthog dual throttle for okay. Well, good luck, good luck. Now there's a thing to do once you've done your binds, right? So when you make your binds up in Elite Dangerous the very first time, they'll be called custom. So in here, if you've never done it before, they'll show up in here as custom. I haven't got any on mine. No, I haven't. So it'll just say custom up there. Now the problem with that is that when they update the game and patch it, that can invariably break your binds because it adds new binds into the file, and it rewrites them and overwrites them and screws them up. So not only should you back up your binds, the other trick is if you go into the binds location, which I can give you if you need it, you see custom dot, it'll be like something like 4.0.binds or something similar. It'll definitely be custom dot for something dot binds, right? Edit that in Notepad or Notepad++. At the very top, you'll see there'll be a little bit line in, and there'll be a bit in it that says custom in quotes. Just change that to whatever you want, like decays, binds, or whatever, and then save that, and then rename the file so that the word custom becomes whatever you call the binds file, if that makes sense. And that way, it stops the game from overwriting the custom binds file, saving your binds forevermore. But then do make a backup. Have we got a break today, dude? How's the break today? Are you bells? Are you goods? Did you have a good weekend? A9. So yeah. So I'll give you the more details if you need it. But that way, that's why mine shows Toad's Custom X56, you see, because I've renamed them. And since I did that, I've never ever had the game fuck it up. It will add in any new keybinds, but it won't break anything. So people who don't do it, oh, the game's updated, lost my binds. So there you go. How you doing, Break? Good weekend, building a new town. Oh, okay, cool. I think it's a kind of mistakes. Fair enough, fair enough. Now, I'm not going to do much more with Foundation until the Harvest Festival DLC comes out. We've got a lovely little city that I don't really want to mess up. Cool, awesome. Well, if you need to, always pop back in and ask, because I'll happily go through it again. But when's it coming? When's it coming? Soon. TM. Yeah. Right, what's happening with Double Planet Crafter? Death Branch. The last update for them was at the end of July. So you've not heard from Muji Games since end of July. Okay, so it's been a month. Okay. Complaining about it in what way? Because unless you was in the closed beta test, you wouldn't have been able to touch it. What? They're complaining about the fact that it's DLC. Well, don't buy it then. No one's making them buy it. Don't buy it if you don't want to use it. But they're okay with mods, I guess. I bet they're okay with mods. Mods are fine, but a DLC is not. Is that correct? Bellends. Wow. Is all I can say to that. Wow. Hey, Selaf, good morning, good day. I hope you're good, hope you're well. Nice to see you, nice. Wow. Yeah, the problem with mods, and I've had personal experience with this with other games, is mods can make a game more exciting, more engaging. They can give it a bit more life, and they can give it, a bit more longevity. Mods in general are good. I like mods for games, because they can, as I say, make the game better, faster, stronger, meaner, whatever. They're good. Yeah. Some mods in themselves are terrible, but other mods are great. But in general, mods for games is a positive thing. But the problem with mods is, and this doesn't not happen with all games, but it can happen with a few games, is someone makes a really cool mod that people use. which does certain things again. Oh, that's really cool. That's really handy. That's really, that makes it, more playable. Blah blah blah, whatever. And everything's fine and tickety-boo. And then, for whatever reason, the modder stops making that mod. They've got bored of the game, want to move on, whatever. Life changes, etc. That's fine because it keeps working. Then the game gets a patch, which breaks the mod. But that mod was critical to people's save games. And with that mod no longer working, their saves are screwed. That's the downside of mods. That is the downside. Doesn't happen too often, I don't know. But I've had it happen to me in Kerbal and a few other games where the mods have gradually stopped working and no one's fixing them. And I don't know how to fix them. So then that particular part of the game or whatever, I can't play anymore. Yeah, so now I take mods that won't crash or break things if they've been removed. They're more quality of life enhancements. Like in Factorio, you can put there's a mod where you can put a pump anywhere. Now if that stops working, it's not the end of the world because I could just have to run pipes in. It's not the end of so yeah, mods that make the game more fun but don't break it if they stop working. That's what I look for now. Steps back. And then you can imagine someone who's got Skyrim, who's got 700 mods. Yep, indeed, that can happen. It can happen, but it's not very often yet. So someone like Skyrim with 700 mods. It's been working for ages, and then the people behind Skyrim go, it's like the 10th anniversary or whatever, so we're going to release a little patch to fix some, blah blah blahs. And that breaks a load of their mods, which are no longer being maintained. Yeah, mods can be a bit of a double-edged sword. Like my mate Slimmy does things like Transport Fever and City Skylines. So he imports assets, buildings and stuff like that, and scenery and whatnot. Which, if they stop working, won't break it, but it will look weird. There's someone in the KSP who will take over and update dev mods. Yeah. Well, I had that with KSP. There were certain mods I used to give me new fuel tanks, new engines, new rocket parts, etc. I think it was a cluster of mods, or a cluster of parts in a mod pack or something. So I made some really cool rockets. At least I thought they were cool. And then they stopped making them, updating the mods. The game got patched, and none of those worked. So all the rocket designs I had were then gone. So yeah, I'm more choosy and careful with my mods nowadays. Yeah, they do. Yeah, a lot of people do it as a hobby because they don't get paid for it. Yeah, exactly, they have lives. Yes, and lives change, things change, situations change. Valheim is a great game, but I wish I would release it. What? Valheim? What, the Nordic thingamajig? Is that not out yet? I could have sworn that was out if you're talking about Valheim. Really? Yeah, I'm sure I got released. Hang on, let's have a look in my library. Yeah, I have got it because someone bought it for me, which was very, very lovely of them. Valheim. Valheim. Yeah, the Nordic thingamajiggy, yeah? A brutal exploration and survival game for 1 to 10 players set in a procedurally generated purgatory inspired by Viking culture. That one, yeah? Publisher, Coffee Stain Publishing. Yeah? Nope, still early access. Leaving early access September the 9th, which is a Wednesday. Well, I'm just looking on the Steam page and it says 9th of September. But if it has been pushed back, then they haven't updated the Steam page. I thought that had been released. Well, we say never. I mean, you know, you talk about Star Citizen, you know. But then why are they not releasing it? What's the reason behind not releasing it? A word from the devs. This is on the 20th of August. Greetings, Vikings. We hope you are having a wonderful summer. We are currently gearing up for the 1.0 release in September, fixing some final bugs and getting everything ready for you to experience in just a few weeks. We hope you're excited as we are. In the meantime, please do make sure you check out the 1.0 FAQ, blah, blah, blah. As we know, next week we'll be in Gamescom in Cologne, and we really hope to see some of you there. Okay. The problem with 1.0 and Ashlands. I stopped playing halfway through EA phase, waiting for 1.0 with my friends. When I let them know when I was releasing, it was time to start new world, do a full playthrough the first time. Oh, okay. Well, that's fair enough, dude. You know, I can understand that. I suppose it depends on the game, I guess, and why they're releasing it, why it's taking so long. So it's called to Steam. It says September the 9th, which is a Wednesday. And September the 20th, you say, is a Sunday, which is a bit weird day to release a game on a Sunday. So, oh, someone's been here. Well, say, looking at the calendar, September the 20th is a Sunday, which would be a very weird day to release a game. Not impossible, just a very weird day. I only go by what's on the Steam store page, which says the 9th, which is a Wednesday. So, I don't know. I honestly thought it'd be like Ducado or whatever. I thought it'd be released. Or Playtech, I don't know if it was. Well, DayZ was like, yeah, don't even go there with DayZ. But none of these planets have been scanned, I think they're just coming down the stars. I think that's a bit of an old system. Oh, look. Valheim release date. Valheim Gaming, according to their website, the official website, it has a release date, 9th of September, on the website. And that was dated June the 7th. So, until Steam updates, I'll have to take it that Steam is correct. It could be wrong. I'm not saying it can't be wrong, but you know, Sunday's a weird release day to release a game. There's a release date reveal trailer. I have to give it another go when it releases. I liked Valheim. I did like it. One of the little things that bugged me about it a little bit was the fact with the building mechanics, there were no curved building parts natively. So you couldn't build towers, or round towers anyway. You can only build rectangular or square towers, which kind of, it seems a lot of base building games don't have curved building parts a lot of times. Yeah, I mean dates can change. They can be pushed back or brought forward. It does happen. But you know, their own website still says 9th of September. Release will hit PC, Linux, Mac, Xbox One, and Xbox Series X/S. We're also adding the PlayStation 5 and Nintendo Switch to the roster. Okay, and it'll be full cross-play between all platforms, so you can play with your friends. Yeah. So. After half a decade, Valheim 1 will finally release. Everywhere I can see is quoting September the 9th. Yeah, everything seems to is confirming the 9th of September, so change the build design launching, so anyway, that's fair enough. Yeah, no, I can understand that one completely on there. It's like with Star Watcher when they removed the, say, bug in where the drones could hop rails, which really kind of like, why would you do that? It wasn't. It was a cool feature, but it was a bug. That kind of put me off playing Star Watcher. So I get it completely. Now, when I played it, and I don't know if this was before or after, were you saying the changes happened? The last time I played it was February the 7th, 2023. The last time I played Valheim. Lost in the void. That's 3 years ago. Holy fake balls. What does it mean? I like the fact that you had to have supports and the gravity was a thing. That was good. I like that. Through my head. Was feedback given about the updated build mechanics? Did you give any feedback? Did other people give feedback about what they liked or disliked? Don't go away. Oh no, I'm lost in the void. Error codes got me annoyed. Because I've been, with Star Wars, I've, tweeted to them and say, look, any way of having, drones hop rails and stuff, And why? They ignore me, but, at least I'm trying. Let me try. But that's the thing with early access games is there's more chance of game mechanics changing as you play the game, and sometimes they can change for the better or the worse in from your viewpoint. Not today, my friend. Oh no. Right, we've got we've got a potential Contra. Robbie Contra. B1A, okay. You kick me back. I did ask you for solo open, so thanks for showing. Yeah, no, mate, you're welcome, you're welcome. Happy to be of help. I think I'm still slightly strawberry, which is good. Because I picked fresh strawberries this morning. Yay! I can't believe my strawberry plant has just gone again. It started producing more strawberries. Because I look after it, because I care about it. That's why. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Down, down. Oh yeah, old Tom England weren't particularly happy yesterday. Shame, eh? could say solo, so you can't get. Yeah. We can still get attacked by NPCs, but yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. Yeah. Also, what's the chances of someone helping you when you get attacked? Strange, eh? Buongiorno, ciao. How are you, Zyde? How are you? Are you well? Are you good? Good weekend, hopefully. I've definitely come down with some cold or something because my nose is so runny and snotty. Not good. How you doing? How are you? All good, I hope. I know it was a demo street phone open. I know, yeah. Pretty good today. I'm back at work. How about you? I'm pretty good too. I'm pretty good. And technically, I suppose I am back at work too. So. No, slow down, just a minute. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, I thought I was something out. Oh, okay, cool. Have a lovely time out. Have a lovely evenings.
Out in the black with lasers aglow, I spotted
Give it a go. Well, that's off. Nice. Enjoy. The problem is though, if you're on permanent nights, having days off, as it were, you can't really get out of the night schedule, can you? Because otherwise you mess your body clock up. Just got flipped. How many jumps I've got left to do? Oh, 8. And then we can, yeah, okay, cool. Sweet, something like this. Run around. Grab me again. What the hell? I did it again. No, can you it's all, oh, okay, fair enough. Then we have like a 3 hour sleep. Ooh, that's not fun. Oof, that is not fun at all. Oh my dear
God,
lord!
Look at that fluffy unicorn! He's so
Wow,
fluffy!
it's the coffee, the wonderful
I'm gonna
coffee.
die!
You're on a 24-month streak. Hello, dude. How are you? How are you, bees? How are bees? I see you pop in the game every so often. I see you log in. But I thank you for the resub, you legend. How are you? Are you good? Are you well? Love to see you lovelies. Much appreciated. Thank you. Did it again. I'm not doing too bad, thanks. I've been doing some horticulturalness. Basically growing tomatoes and cucumbers and strawberries and berries in the old back garden. Currently sitting in the cafe getting my botany. Ooh, nice. Are you looking forward to the new Rhino coming soon? The Rhino. Which we still haven't heard anything about, so... There is speculation, and for some people, belief that it's going to be delayed. And it could be delayed. I do like the Nomad myself. I do quite like the Nomad. The only problem I have with the Nomad is it kind of requires the Caspian Explorer. to really make any good use of it. Whilst you can go in the other fighter ships, as it were, they're not really great explorers. And I'm not a fan of the Caspian. So I'm sticking with my Mandy. Oh, Mandy. It does everything I want it to do, and yeah, and it looks way better than the old Caspian Explorer. This looks like a reject from Star Wars, or Star Trek, should I say. Love the Caspian, you know, perfect by Neutron, your users, you know. Yes, I know you are, I know. This is the thing about the Caspian that makes it good, is you can get places quickly. Well, I did Colonia in about an hour and a bit in Wales to do the Colonia CG and whatnot, and unlock the engineers. 69 dudes. And that was great because I could get there quickly, do what I need to do, get home quickly. Bish bash, bosh. But when I'm exploring, like at the moment, I'm in eco mode. Why do I need to have the neutron boosts? I don't need the neutron boosts. Or if I'm doing a boxel, don't need the neutron boosts. So it's great if you want to get us somewhere quickly, but other than that, meh. Oh yeah. I'm out here for like, well, I've been 88 days now of game time. I left, what was it, December, was it the 14th or 17th? I can remember which day it was. It was a Saturday, I know that much. It was December the 14th, around about 3:05 in the afternoon. I left Jameson Memorial. So this December, I've been out 2 years in real time. Just to do some part-time bodies. Indeed, and that's the great thing, is you can find something that works for you. What works for you may not work for me, and vice versa. Yeah, and someone else might find a different way of doing things. And that's the beauty of the game. There's multiple ways to do the same thing. Some ways may be less efficient, some ways may be more efficient, but you optimise for fun. Your fun, not anyone else's fun. Morning Razor, g'day dude. Hello, how are yous? Nice to see you. Yes. Hope you get up your wells. Dun, 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 dun. Exactly. Yes, you know, some ways can be more efficient than other ways, but you know, it's not always about min-maxing, is it? It's about having fun. And there's no competition really, you know, as such. You know, yes, you can do the BGS on the power play, but you know, just enjoy yourself, have fun. Why rush? Chill. Yeah. Do. Bada 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 bada. I try and experience a lot of the aspects of game fighting do most, and that's the best thing to do. Totally the best thing to do. Yeah. Try what you don't. Try things if you like them. Great. If you don't, move on. Really found this to be a nice community in the game. Never played. Well, you know, there's always a bad apple in the barrel. Yeah. Well, that's good. That's good. Me, I'm not a fan of trading. I'm not a fan of the trading. I'll do it if I have to, but I don't like it. Exactly. You got to do what you enjoy. Yes, exactly. Exactamundos. Yes, you to build colonies, but it's the hauling part of it. You know, it's the hauling the commodities back and forth. You know, go here, pick this up, go there, drop that off there, go do it again, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. You know, but it was a fun visit. Well, lovely to see you, buddy. Cheers, buddy. It was lovely to see you, dude. Glad to see you doing well. I'll see you in a month's time, right? Be safe, buddy, and thank you again. You're absolutely awesome sauce. I miss your streams. I do miss your streams. Yeah, I haven't found a decent giggle yet, so love it. Well, I'm glad you do, dude. I'm glad you do. Good morning, Dan. How are you, my friend? Are you good? Are you well? Did you have a lovely weekend? Hope you're doing well. Well, I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Well, I say I do miss you because I did enjoy your streams. As well, I suppose you're on testicles, yes. Yeah. Right, we've got nothing to do in here. Next. Amazingly, there's no kettle command either. Well, I don't have a kettle command. Little hungover today. Oh, nothing major. I'm playing drinks for the mate last night. Oh, okay, fair enough. Well, have a nice, peaceful, relaxing day. Don't play too hard. I'll drink some water. Rehydrate. Right, making me fun, oh so wise. If I'll always desire. Good morning, Lemon Drop. Hello, how are you? How are you diddling doos? Yeah, no, don't know. Hair of a dog is bad. No, that's not a thing. The hair of the dog. That was a torpedo. Looking around where it's operations on. Yes, okay, little Death Dragon. Right, you need to be docked somewhere, and you go to the right hand panel and you go to operations. Not bad, dude. Not bad at all, thank you. So it's on there. You click on it, but you have to be docked somewhere. Welcome, dude. You're welcome. Yeah, no, it confused quite a few people when they first brought it out. So yeah, it's there. I was on my mind. Oh, Braytac, that's your trigger word, isn't it? No, Death Dragon couldn't find where it was, where to locate it. I mean, if I say midlife crisis, that's the trigger for the Mr. G. But for Braytac, it's operations. So. She's more than just steel and circuitry. She's my home in the galaxy. Whether I'm trading or out on a quest, in my aspects, I feel truly blessed. From the icy arena, where I go, the fun's never done. For explorers, traders, fighters, and oh, we break time a minute. I haven't missed break time. I haven't missed break time. No. Break time a minute. I can make myself a cup of tea. Cup of tea. With the ship I'll always desire. Oh, can of Coke, thank you very much indeed. I've got those in the fridge. Oh, I'm out. Need sleep. Okay, dude, have a good one. Thanks for spotting Braze.
We're watching a
we'll see when we see you. I'll be here all day. Cup of tea, lovely cup of tea, cup of cha, Rosie Lee tea. And away. This night. Stream streak, who's that? That's with a 40 stream streak. Woohoo, nice. Yeah, for that dude, much appreciated. Okay, got it. Well, there you go, break time came up. Boop, boop. Boop, boop, and Cyborg's with a 40 stream streak as well. Nice, nice. Well, you've got a way to go, peeps. You've got a way to go. You've got to hope somebody loses their streak because the lowest one is 80 with a Mad Seeker 80. So I know what I know. Yeah. But that was a little torpedo that went across the screen earlier. A little torpedo. But if it hits anything, it goes boom and kills anything nearby. So that's another method of keeping the fish down on the screen. So you can defend yourself. You know, you can swim away from it, or shield yourself, etc. What if you got enough time to laser beam it? I wonder. Ooh, Dan. Ooh, ah. Pew 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 pew. Right, let's have a look at the leaderboard now. See what that's done to the leaderboard for the fish in chat. Oh, Dan has put you to the top spot, dude. That's the most points you've got so far today. Not your total points necessarily, but it's how many points your maximum score today. Because when you remove another fellow competitor from the aquarium, you gain their points. A shark will give you 50. A TNT will give you 100. Though you have some, you have a base. You start. Everybody starts with a base amount of points, depending upon whether you're subbed or unsubbed, etc. Everyone starts with a base points, and as your fish stays alive, your points go up. Oh, you've got some bios. And what bios do we have? Yeah, nothing. Hey, Frog, good day, dude. Hello, how are you? Welcome in. Yes, you do. Yes, you need to be specialised ships ideally, because there's 2 which require the Lynx Highliner for rescuing civilians and whatnot. There's 2 which have one is dedicated space. There's one dedicated on foot, and there's 2 which require both ship and on foot. When I get back from the break, I'll give you a quickie rundown on them. Yeah. How you doing, Frog? How are you? 070s. Did my first go on mission, but I totally forgot most of what your vibe was doing. And I'm like, oh, well, it's all about practice and repetition. So you'll get there. If you've got questions, do ask, and I can always remind you. But I'm not going to need jumping because we're going to be taking a break. I've got to strip my hard for Explorer to people. Yes. I'll go through the old operations in a minute when I get back from my break. So go get yourself a drink, nip to the loo, have a snack, and back in a minute. Morning, fake. G'day, dude. Hello, Oh, right. Right. So if we go to the old operations quick. Now, if I get anything wrong, as usual, let me know. Because I could mess things up. So tactical takedown. You need to board the mega ship. You need to fight your way through there. Then you need to survive on the mega ship. And then you get location where you go to general, so you have to go and do some more space pew-pews, right? So it's space pew-pews on foot, space pew-pews. Thank you, dude. Thank you much indeed, Lise. Now, Firestorm Rescue, you have to rescue the hostages from a station which is being set to overheat. So there's radiators inside the station and jammers on the outside that you need to control by shooting them. You're also being attacked at the same time you're outside. Inside the station, it's incredibly hot, so you need to be able to cool down while you're rescuing the passengers. Okay. That one, that is a mix of on foot and in the ship. You have to fight your way to the ship, land on it, and then kill everybody on board. You haven't done that one yet? No, me neither, because it just seemed a bit meh. This is purely all on the ship. You land on the ship, you go through, you kill everybody, you leave. This one, you need to rescue the personnel from the station on the ground base before the enemy fleet arrives. You've got 24 minutes to do this one. You can do it solo. You could do any of them solo if you've got the right ship and the tactics. But while you're flying up and down between the base and the rescue ship, you're being attacked by NPCs. And then this one is pure space combat, where you have to take out 2 waves of 9 ships, which then brings the general in, kill the general, and it completes. That's it in a nutshell. The weekly bonus is 20% on top, so that is 31, including the 20%. So that one goes down to 25, I think, without the bonus. And that's it in a nutshell. Just got a medium and make the easy one for solo commander. Yeah, but you can solo all 6 of them though, Dan. Design terminal prosecution fast. Yeah. But they could all be done solo, Dan. Every single one of them. But you will need for the rapid response. Hang on. Yeah, those 2. Hang on. These 2. That one, you will need depending on what you might take, you can definitely need to be able to do the rescue side of it with the Elixir highliner. There is a build you can get which will help you do it, and then that one you need a dedicated rescue ship. My one can do 204 passengers per time, and it can take a pounding. So. No, I know what you're saying, but the whole thing with operations is it was always designed around being a team activity. As I said in the original blurb for it, they're not meant to be done solo. They're not designed to be done solo. They're designed for 2 to 4 players as a team. Now, I get what you're saying. I do. I really do. Yes, supposed to have friends. Yes, supposed to have friends. Yes, yeah. Now, this is never going to be fixed in stone. Hey, MJ, g'day, dude. Hello, and how are you? Nice to see you. Nice. The fact that so many people have done them solo, it may prompt them to do a slightly easier version. Maybe. I don't know. But that one is not hard to do on your own, and neither is that one. And that one wasn't too hard to do on my own either. I might have died a couple of times, but hey, it was doable. You see, for me, I like doing that one. That one I find fun to do. And that one isn't too bad either. Because I prefer the on foot over the ship base, so that gives you 45, that does, with the outlook bonus. But it's all dependent on what you enjoy. But there's been enough people saying, "Oh, it could be a single player ones," So you never know, they might do. I hope if there's enough interest in it. Right, next. I'm not mod enough to do Terminal, but I do enjoy the others. Yeah, exactly. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. But yeah, it would be nice a little, I suppose, to have, you know, I don't know. I don't know. But then, if they did add one, like you'll say, like 5 to 10 merc coins with minimal materials, would it be worth doing? No. Right. That is a mix of ship and on foot. That is purely space. That's mainly on foot with a little bit of space combat around the actual ship. That's purely on foot. That's purely space, and that's purely space. These two are done on mega ships. There's a little bit of combat before and after. Yeah, good on the old YouTube. I don't know how it is. Yeah. Is it Ayaya or is it Yaya? I don't know. But anyway, good day, hello noise. Hello no 0707s. So yeah, so those two are that's all on foot, and that's predominantly on foot. Stuff in it. All 6 have been done solos. Okay, greetings on the old YouTubes. Don't you forget to like and subscribe. You got that sort of stuff, haven't you? So yeah, you do need you know, kind of dedicated builds for them. That's easy. That's Rami Allen or Barry Malek. Oh, don't you be behind the star? You're not good. Yeah, I know, biographical my arse. It should have had at the very beginning of that movie. This film is based upon and inspired by real events. Oh, don't you start. Don't you start, mateys. I don't know where I saw it the other day somewhere. Someone said, oh, will they still release the an offline mode when the servers go offline? Oh, God. The game has expanded and grown a little bit since the early Kickstarter days. So after Star Citizen releases. Boom, 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 boom. Loosely based upon real events, so bohemian rhapsody in the movie. It's so annoying with that film, it really did, as you well know. As I say, it's full of half-truths and lies. Honestly, it's a bit of an eye roll these days. I bet it's set for Legacy or Life version. Yeah, I know. You know, it depends on whether or not a single PC could run it, you know. And the amount of work that they would have to do to make that possible. But then, if they did do an offline mode, you know, it would never do anything. It would still be it would be static. It would be like the console versions, wouldn't it? There'd be no CGs. There'll be no new events. Well, we know that lemon drop. We know there'll be no new things. There'll be no new ships. There'll be no new storylines, would there? It would just be a static galaxy you're flying around in, which I would get rather bored with, personally. And if that's what perfect for you, then that's cool. That is well cool. So, horses for courses, etc., etc. Hey, well, you know, if that would make you happy, then that's awesome. That's good. Oh, we've got another system to be discovered. For me, I'd get a little bit. Yeah. As and when the leak gets turned off, I'll go off and do other things. The other games to play. Because we'll get it turned off eventually, whenever that's going to be, who knows? But you know, there'll be a day to go click, and it'll go. It'll be sunset. Will we hear anything about the rhino this week? That is the question. And will it be delayed? That's the other question. Some people have got it in their heads that it's definitely going to be delayed, which is entirely possible. It could be, because we've only got these 5 days really left of August. Because Monday is a bank holiday. Don't forget, next Monday is a bank holiday Monday. Hippo. Yeah. Wallaby. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. So this is the system I was going to come. This one came to. This special magical system. Which was why was it there?
In the morning,
oh yeah, Kepler's fantasy. Yeah, coffee. Yes, practice special system. Yeah. I mean, it could drop tomorrow. You know, they could say, okay, it comes out Tuesday. It could come out Thursday. There's no reason why it couldn't come out this week. So. There's no reason why it couldn't come out. So, you know. I heard wallaby. Wallaby. Yeah. Well, we've had the lynx, which is a cat. We've got the rhino, which is a mammal. You know, like a big land mammal, as it were. And then we got the wallaby coming, haven't we? Why would we not have the wallaby? The good old wallaby. Yeah. We've got something from like the northern hemisphere. We've got something from the south, from Australia. A good old wallaby. A marsupial. Wow, that's a fleet carrier. I'm sure it's a fleet carrier. I don't need to go to it anymore. You did not want to plot a route there, you stupid fucking map. God, I hate this map. It really is so shite since someone decided, oh, let's make the mouse button do the route plotting. Idiot. Well, if I forget to talk to that person, I will explain to them politely that they are stupid. There to pick me up, coffee. I've got that one there. Yeah, why not have a marsupial in the game? We've had snakes, we've had birds, we've had tanks. You know, we've got a cat, we've got a rhino. Coffee to the end. Coffee. Let's do that one there. I saw. You called your ship the Wallaby. Cool. Nice one. I need a pick. You are the one that I pick. You know, I think a couple of people actually believe in him. There was a wallaby coming out in the game, so that's quite cool. Be one true friend. But hopefully we'll hear something either way about whether or not it's coming out. So. Happy. I was just wondering what it's going to be though. I mean, they said in the thingamajiggy, mining more materials from geologicals. Okay, is that it? Exactly. Meh. Right. Well, that depends, Awake, on what you want to do. I mean, if I do, yeah, indeed, exactly, dude, exactly. That's my build there. That's my little Mandalay called Void Penetrator. Call sign Void 69. Tip 69 of my exploration tips is tickle the tip of a neutral star. That's how I've encrypted mine. Now, you may not want to do yours the same way, so but you can use that as a benchmark. You change things, delete things, remove things, add things, whatever. But that was 16.5 million credits. That was. Bow, 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 bow. With my discount, but a bit cheaper because I've got discounts as well. If it's just for engineering matters, not something money can be made with. Yeah, I think that's been the case with a lot of people. I mean, why can you carry 3 commanders? You know, why is it armoured against, you know, attacks? If they put all this in, all this effort and whatnot, this time, etc., for something that can just mine raw mats, then yeah, that seems a bit, to say the least. I would like to think, though we could be wrong, that there's more to it than just that. Or that more will be coming down the road that would use the Rhino, maybe. Because it looks, from what they said, like it can only launch from a fighter bay. We should either use a new module, like the Vehicle Hangar Mark II, or it'll use the SLV bay, the new Mark, you know, I don't know. That's everything. That's everything, dude. That is everything. She won't know. She won't answer. But that's everything. That's the whole lot. The shipping all the modules and everything else inside them. So this isn't real. She's just a bot. No way. You're welcome, dude. You're welcome. If I look at the shipyard just in its own, the Mandalay bare bones is 19 mil. So how comes I've got this 16 mil then? How do I do it for 16 mil then? No, I'm sorry. No, sorry. The Mandalay is 16.5 million on its own. So where's it show me the actual thingamajiggy? Where's it show me the actual price? Where does it show the actual full price? Cheers for that, dude. Well, no worries, buddy. Look away. Have a good day. So the Mandalay itself is 16.5 million. Where does it show the full price?
Whispering history's long dismissed.
It show the full price of the ship. Is that gone?
Towers lean, their stories lost.
Is that gone then?
Every step's
Oh, right, okay. Sorry. Okay, so if you look at the bottom of the Etsy screen, the far right side where it says PRC, it's 51.6 million in total. Perhaps you want to get rid of the halter plot mount. I know what I would. Yeah, I know. Yeah. It annoys me so much, Dan. It really does. Yeah, my one cost 51.6 million. So sorry, looking at the wrong bit. You can go places where you can get cheaper material, modules and stuff. Yeah, it's nothing. 50 minutes, nothing, dude. Well, I say nothing. How long have you been playing the game? But yeah, I'm with you on that one, Dan. It annoys me so smacking much. Oh, Tectonicus. We'll go to 5 and 3. Oh, okay, fair enough. Right, so what have you been doing then? What sort of things have you been doing to make some money? And do you really, really, really desperately want to get a Mandy? Bearing in mind that you need the rebuy as well. So, for the example, my rebuy cost is 876 million credits. 70,000 credits, I say. Progress up to kill back is always being minor power. Okay. So, never fly without rebuy. So, what you could do is, if you'd like mining, what I would suggest, yeah, that's not, you can't, yeah, that's, yeah, I would say get a Type 11, but that's 66 million. Right, what about a Cobra Mark 5? Have a look at a Cobra Mark 5. Okay, a Cobra Mark 5 is dirt cheap, 1.4 million credits. Okay, I don't know that operates all that's for it to get everything hunt. Okay. Oh, of course, okay. So I do know that Operation rewards mats. Yes, it does. Yes, you get mats. Yes, and if you're full, it gets converted into the credits. So what you could do, you could go and do a bit of exobiology. Have you done any of that yet, Awake? Have you done any exobiology? And have you left the starter systems? Okay, right. So that can make you some money very, very quickly. Right. The Stratum Tectonicus is worth 90 million a pop. Right, you have left the starter system. Okay. So if you can find some Stratum Tectonicus, which I can show you how to do, you can go and scan those and make yourself 19 million a pop. So if you did 5 of those, you'd have 100 million credits. Like this one here, Stratum Tectonicus, right? So if I go down here, I'll show you how to do the exobiology. Okay. You need an Artemis suit. You can do it in any ship. However, some ships are better than others because they have jump ranges. I am misreading this one. No, that's correct. That's correct. I currently have on me 257 billion. So, but that doesn't account for the exobiology bonus. So I've currently got around about 9 billion of exobio. If I'm the first person to sell that data and get a first log, that will become 45 billion. Well, it's all, you know, relative, isn't it? There's one player who's got like 3.4 trillion credits. There's a couple of free people over 1 trillion credits. So mostly from exo, a lot of it from exploration, bit of combat, a bit of trade, a bit of mining. So I'll show you on another bit how to do it from scratch, but this is the biological stuff. So this is the biome filter. Yeah, and I'll show you how it works on another planet. So you fly down to into the blue area, and that will be where the bios are. Well, it's more like years, really. Yeah, more like years. I don't really look at my playtime anymore because it kind of like scares me. That's just on this account. I've got 2 other accounts. One's got 15 billion and one's got about 11 billion. No, I'm not on Steam, but I can check. Because I've been playing since January 2014. So there's Reigns. No, my playtime is higher than Reigns. I've been playing, I say, since January 2014. I've been playing for 12 years. It's Monty. Good morning, dude. Hello, how are you? It's nice to see you. Nice. But when you fly down to the surface of a planet, you're looking for certain things. So this bit here, I'll zoom on it. That is a bacteria. That's a stratum tectonicus. That's a biological species, right? And if you've got your composition scanner deployed, as you move over it, it will highlight, you see? It highlights. Now what I can do is I can land. I'll get out of my Artemis suit. You good? Awesome sauce. Awesome sauce. Well, good to see you, lovelies. Now I deploy my genetic sampler. What is that, you CB? That's your genetic sampler. So every biological species has a colony radius. Depending on the size of the species, some can be quite large, some can be quite small. The smallest is 100 meters, the biggest is 1 kilometer. Now if I do a right mouse button, which sends out a pulse, that's the secondary thing, see that's green, that means I can take a sample. So I hold down the mouse button, the fire button, and
Stratum tectonicus is worth 19,010,800 credits.
So I do my pulse. It's now gone blue because I've already taken a sample. Now if I move around, so you can see at the top there, it says 36 meters. That's my ship. That there, that little symbol is the sample I just took. So if I move away, see that's moving up. So I'm now 20 meters away from the sample. With stratum, its colony radius is 500 meters, half a kilometer. So I have to go 500 meters in any direction from that one before I can take another sample. And it's shout out Bio Insights.
You lazy bastard.
Totally. Now that program there is called, there's Observatory Core, which is the main program, and you can include several plugins, one of which is the awesome Bio Insights. I would highly recommend it if you're going to go and do it. You see the samples there, but I'm still within the 500 meters.
You are outside the first sample range.
That's my hazel telling me, so I can now land. And I can get out. And now I can take another sample from that species. You can only ever have one species at a time. You can't do multiples, which is annoying. So you might find sometimes that there'll be like 3 or 4 species around you. You can only do one species at a time. So if I now do... that one over there is green. They're green. They're green. They're all good. All these are good. So I can now take another sample. It'll be sample number 2. And the 3 lights will go to 6 lights. Yeah. It says they 2 out of 3. They say there's blue there, but you can see in the distance there's green. There's green over there as well. So we get back into a ship. So I now have to go 500 meters from the first sample and 500 meters from the second samples. I'll give you some tips. I'll give you something so you can help you as well in a minute. So bear with me. If we go there, we can go there.
You are outside the second sample range.
So now if I look around, there's blue ones over there, there's green ones there, there's green ones there. You might sometimes see ones which are purple if there's like more than one species around. So if you've got, like I have now, 2, you know, in the chamber, and I do that and it's purple, that means it's another species that you haven't sampled yet. You can only do one at a time. So if you try and take that sample, you'd lose the samples you currently have. Right, okay. What's your current system that you're in now, Awake? And now we're done. So you have to let it empty out and clear itself, yeah? And that's ready to take new samples. Right, okay. That's one up there. Alright, so go in, you say HR 2340. Okay, just use it as an example. Right, back when it was a mini game, I never actually played the mini game, thankfully, because I think that would have done me head in. Right, so this is a website called Spinish. I'll give you the link to it in a minute, right? But that's where you currently are there. Let's put the range of your ship at, let's say, 40 light years for the moment, I'm going to say. And you've got maximum systems 100. We want to loop. Maximum distance to arrival. And that's the minimum price for the biologicals, okay? You're willing to travel 50,000 light seconds to get to the planet. And you're looking for a minimum of 10 million credits, right? I might make that actually 8 million. Calculate. What am I missing? Oh, right. Okay, radius, let's do 200 light years, and we'll give you a jump range of say 40. Calculate. So this is all the systems to go to sample the biologicals, like I just did. But it says here, I'm not sure what the count means. Anybody know what the count means in there? Anybody got an idea? So in this case, there's one Tectonicus, etc. So it's showing bits and pieces. These are the biologicals in there. This is all the jumps you have to go through to go, what planets to go to, etc. Right? You can make this shorter if you wanted to. If you did all this just on its own, these all being found by other people, yes. So you won't get a first discovered or anything else, or first logged. But if you did 102 systems, you would get 5.6 billion credits from doing all this. If you did all of it. You don't have to do all of it, obviously. If that's too much, just maybe do 50 light years as the radius. Calculate. Okay. That's only doing 18 systems. That will make you 338 million credits approximately. Now, if you're doing exploration at the same time, jump into your system, you FSS, if there's anything valuable, you DSS it, yeah? That'll get you some credits as well. So it's up to you how much you do. Any ship for this, I will give you a ship as well. I'll give you a ship. Hang on. So I will give you this link. Hang on. We'll swap things over. It's a bit of a long link, but that's the link, right? We can open it up. You can change the radius of light years. You can change the radius, etc. Maximum of systems. Yeah. Now if we go to Organify, then bring up tiny URL. Go away, smeg off. Right, so if I go back to hither, I need enough exo, but get around like this, yeah. Compared to, yeah, there you go, yeah, exactly, yeah. So this is another website, which I'll give you a link for in a minute, where you can build ships virtually, as it were. But if you go to the Cobra Mark V, we'll get rid of the lasers, right click to get rid of them, and then we won't do any engineering. But what we will do is, see, when I build a ship, I always do the power plant last because you don't know how much you need. You want 3D, 4D, 3D. You won't be able to get those ones because you need to do some stuff to get those. But that you could get, that you'd get, and then right, you need a detailed surface scanner. One of those. You've got some shields there. We'll go for a 4D shield. Because it's lower mass. And that's all you need on the ship. Actually, no, let's move that there. We'll give you a fuel scoop as well. Get you a fuel scoop because you will need a fuel scoop, should I say. There we go. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. You don't need that. That's all you need to do the exobios. That means you can scoop your fuel up. Yeah. That is a little bit of protection when you land on the planets. Don't need that either. That's so you can map the planets, which I'll show you how to do in a minute. And then the power plant, we want to get a 4D power plant, right? And you've got more than enough for everything. So that gives you a jump range of around about 44 light years without any engineering whatsoever. We'll go there, export that, grab that link, we'll do that, run that in there. Link. Oh, not available, okay. Copy. Buddy welcomes. Now that will cost you around about 13 million credits to do that one. Right? And that's all off the shelf things. You might have to fly around to get them possibly. Actually, no, don't need that in there. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. I want the shield generator. Where's the shield generator gone? There you go. So that's that, right? So that's all you need is that. You don't need to do anything else to it unless you wanted to engineer it, but you could do that later. So that will cost you around about 13 million credits. It gives you a 44 like your jump range. So if we go back to Timajiggy, we put 44 in there. Calculate. Got a sneeze brewing as well now. Oh dear. Oh. That makes it a little bit quicker to get around before having, the extra 4 light years. So it's still 18 systems, and not getting that much. But if you wanted to, you could say maybe 60 light year radius. If you want, you just change that system there to whatever system you want to start from. Cool. But don't fly without a rebuy. Make a little bit more credits first, because every ship has a rebuy cost. So if your ship goes bang, and you don't have enough credits to rebuy, you lose it. It's gone. Yeah? That gives you over $500 million. Yeah? So... Alright, let's go back to that. So... If you look at the right-hand panel, see down at the bottom it says balance, rebuy cost. If I go to here, you see it get a bit more detail, a bit bigger. So, ouch, my balance is 257 billion, but the rebuy cost for this ship is 876,000. So if I went bang, I would have to spend 876,392 credits to rebuy the ship back. If I didn't, I could take out a loan and or sell another ship I might have to pay for it. Because if you lose a ship, anything on that ship, any engineered modules on that ship go as well, and you can't get them back again. Yes, so never fly without a rebuy. I would always say have at least 3 or 4 rebuys available, not just the one. Now, the rebuy cost is based upon the value of your ship and your insurance value. Because I was a Kickstarter backer back in the day, I get a little bit of a boost on my bonus on my ship insurance, but it's normally 95% if I remember rightly. But you can see it on either the status page or that bit there. Yeah. Right, now the other one I wanted to go through to was B3. Good. So what you need to do before you go is go to a station with Pioneer Supplies and go and buy an Artemis suit. You want one of those, an Artemis suit. Doesn't matter what grade it is. You don't need any engineering on it. You don't need to put any weapons on it. You just need an Artemis suit. That has the genetic sampler there. And that's what you need to do the bios. So once you've outfitted the ship, I mean, you don't have to use the Cobra. You could buy a cheaper ship. It's up to you. But those are the things you need on it. Oh, good. Okay, good. But make sure you definitely got it and you've got it equipped. You're wearing it. So go to down, go to loadouts, and then make sure that's the one selected. Because that's the Dominator suit, for example. All right. You want to make sure you're in the Artemis suit, okay? If you're not wearing it, you won't be able to do anything. You know about the SCO drive, do you? The Cobra Mark 5 pretty good. Yeah. The Cobra Mark 5 pretty good. So the other thing you need to do is go to your fire groups and you need to set up the surface scanner. That's a detailed surface scanner. You put the discovery scanner, the thing that does the honk, on say trigger 1, and then put the surface scanner on trigger 2. Oh, welcome back, dude. Welcome back. Okay, good. And that way I can do the honk there, and I can do the other one there, yeah, on the same fire group. Welcome, dude. Welcomes. So when you go into the system with those biologicals, today's very hard. Ooh, I hope things are okay, buddy. Hope things are good. Big hugs. You fly towards the body that's got the bio on it, which you know from the Spanish page. And you need to get in range of it. You need to also be travelling slow enough. And it'll tell you on this left-hand side, it says surface scanner. At the moment it says out of range. Oh, break time in it. Cool beans. I should be able to get there and show you before we get there. So when you fire the probes off, you have to complete 90% of the planet for it to map it. Why 90? No idea. Right, slow down. Yes, how to do the Exo Mastery thing to get lots of credits from Exo Bio. I'm still out of range and I'm going too fast as well. You want to be stopped in space, as it were. But you can actually stop in Super Cruise behind. So I'll get in range in a second. There you go. So now going too fast, I need to slow down. Yeah, yeah. It's a very, very handy, useful tool. Right, so anyway, so that's gone. It's been highlighted it for me. I can now do it. Yours will be a different colour. But you can see, so I'm in the mode. So I have to map the entire body. You've got infinite probes, so it doesn't matter. You can use as many as you want. Because I've got an enhanced scanner, I can go 1, 2, 3, and I'll do 1 for luck, and it'll map the 90%. They were applied. I don't know if they play the game anymore, but yes, they still maintain the site and update it. So, which is very, very good of them. So that's now mapping the planet. You see, and I've now done it. So that tells me that there's bacterium, and if I use the filter key, stratum as well. Yeah, you can have multiple biologicals on a planet. I think the most you can have is 12, and they all have their own areas where they are. So I want to leave it on stratum. I'm not going to go land right now because I'm going to go and make a cup of tea. So you can see anywhere which is blue will have that particular biological. Yeah. So you have to go land in the blue to find it. So I'm going to leave it here for the moment while I go make myself a brew. Just want a cup of tea. Right, so I'll be back in a minute. Get up and grab yourself a stack of beans. Have a read. Back in a minute. Who do I use? Oh, just have to go and shut the window. Because it looks like it might be raining, possibly. I've had a few spots of rain. So, yay. So, right, so we're down on the planet's surface now. So now we need to fly down and find the bio. So, but we know we're in the right area. Always pay attention to the gravity of the planet. Because higher G planets will pull you down to the ground. And if you're not paying attention, you can blow up. Although with all the Odyssey bios, it's only normally half a G or lower. So you should be good. And we just do what we did before. We look for the stratum tectonicus, sample it, and move on. There we go, some there. And if we can find some bacterium, I can show you the other colour as well, the purpley colour. Go up to it, sample it, wrap it to complete.
Stratum tectonicus is worth 19,010,800 credits.
Next. Some are harder to find than others because they like certain terrain, like rocky mountain terrain and whatnot. So
You are outside the first sample
there we go,
range.
perfect. That's bacterium, which can be hard to spot, but if you're in the Nomad, it's a lot easier. Number 2. So if I can... Yes, you see that pinky purpley colour there? Go over there. That's bacterium, which is another species. Now it's hard to see that if it says ready to sample, warning, different species, partial sample will be discarded. So if I try and sample that, I will lose the stratum I've already got. You don't want to do that. Unless you gave up or something. Because sometimes you get to a point you go, I can't be bothered to look for these anymore. And we need to do one more and then we're done. Dun 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 dun. Now the handy thing with exobio is, if you're the first player to sell the data
the second sample range.
at the visual genomics on the concourse, you will get a 4 times bonus on the value. So this stratum tectonicus that I'm finding now, if I'm the first person to sell it, maintained by a human being, obviously, who's a player. So if I'm the first person to sell the data of this planet, this 19 million will become 95 million. You get a 4 times bonus on top of the base value. So you could find a 1 million bacterium, it will end up being worth 5 million. And that's it done. That's it in a nutshell. Exobology 101. But only for the first person to log the data. So this potentially may be a base value of 38 million credits. That's it. So you can go do some of that and make some credits. And then go do some other things. Pretty good, isn't it? And then you can go. Now, all the ones that you go to, the vast majority of those will already be discovered. It may well be you find more as you go along that other people have ignored, at which point, if you can get the first logged on them, great, go for it. So, but I would highly recommend getting the bioinsights for Observatory Core, because it'll make things a lot better, because it will tell you when you're outside the colony range, And if you play in borderless mode, it will pop up a little overlay on the screen telling you information and stuff. It'll also give you an idea of what's in the system that you may not have seen. It's just awesome. Amazing little bit of software from the Mac G. There you go. Hope that helps, dude. Hope that helps. If you do this as well, the FSSing and whatnot as you go, take some extra credit on some tops. Welcome, you welcomes. Is that Maddie soon? If you like mining, then I would aim for the Type 11 because that's just the best thing out there for mining ever. With the volume repeater and stuff, oof, so good. Yeah, enjoy and have fun. You may find you try it, you don't like it, so I'll get up from this method and find. Yes, you go for it. You go. Good luck hunting. Top fin fish. No top fin fish. No, there's no command for the fish. No command for the fish because it's not done through mix it up. Only I can display the fish leaderboard. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. Would there be a desire to have a leaderboard of who's had the highest scores? I don't know. Oh, 9 bios. What bios do we have? What bios? No. I'll show you something. So. These are my exobiology stats. So I found 20 unique genuses. I found 681 unique variants. I've registered 8,751 organics. That means I've sold that many individual bits and pieces. I've got 8,850 first logged. I found 4,677 plants of organic life. I've got 34 unique species logged. 95 unique species encountered, and I've made approximately 186 billion credits from organic data and 143 billion from first logs. You know, it does. Yes, it does, but not as well as not in the same way that bioinsights would do, because all that thingamajiggy would do, to my knowledge, because I've never really made much. I've only, I don't do much like else. No, so it'll do this. That's what it'll tell you with the thingamajiggy. That's what it'll tell you. This is it. Hello, boys. Hello, dude. Good day. Good day. Good day. Good day. That's all ED Discovery will tell you. Is that basically? Whereas the bioinsights plugin for ED Observatory Core will tell you way more. Right. So, for example, with Observatory Core with the bioinsights, which is on the other machine, so I can't show you. It tells me here that there's 4 bios on 1D. There's 2 bios on 4A, 2 bios on 4B, and 1 bio on 4C. It tells me the values, etc., etc. So. Bodies, before you disappear. Not that. Bodies. So my strawberry plant has gone and it started exploding with strawberries again. Took that this morning, and there's more around the back. I picked some yesterday, I picked some this morning, but the strawberries go, oh, strawberries, lovely strawberries. That's a weird cucumber. Why it's growing like that, I don't know. They will ripen very quickly. Yes, they will. Yes, they will. So I picked 4 this morning. I don't know why it's done that. That's how the tomato cucumber's going. It's weird. That is a cucumber. Yes, that is a cucumber. Yeah, I don't know what's happened to that one. So it's a very weird shaped cucumber. Yes. That is not a cucumber. It should do lemon drop. It should do. Yeah, it should do. Yeah, just read the journal files. So, well, it's growing. It's growing off the vine. So, dragon. There you go. It's not growing on the ground. It's growing in the air. So, all on the air. All going off the supports. There you go. But I've done a little bit of tidying up the other day, Boris. Oh, really? Okay. Garden time again, yes. Garden time, yes, yeah. That's the bottom of it, so. And I'm so proud of that. I'm so pleased that's doing well, the Alisums. That's just getting more and more and more. They're just becoming mad. But I thought that was gonna die. The other 2 are planted on by the wall. They're flowering as well now. So that's one of the marigolds. It looks very healthy. Yeah, that's one of the marigolds. I've grown cucumbers over. Yeah. You can grow. I can grow cucumbers in the UK. And then these are all the tomatoes. There's only 6 plants there. 6 plants. That's 6 plants, that is. I haven't. No, I can do if you don't want me to. So. But there's tomatoes underneath all the produce on the right hand side. So. So yeah. So I've got lots of tomatoes coming. Nope, I won't. Nope. Hang on. If you want these, where's the? That's from my garden. Whenever that was. That was end of June. I picked those. End of June. They got picked. And I've had about that or more since. Yes, you can grow cucumbers in the UK. You can. There you are. Yeah. I thought you'd like to see the old rose there, boys. Basil? Why do I want basil? Yeah, I hate gardening. I do. I can't stand gardening. Yeah. Ooh, good stuff. Let's say you get on awake. I'm curious to see how you do. Neck. 226 jumps to go. Thank you, thank you. Well, some of the smartphones I've been picking have no seeds in. They're seedless. It's all flesh. It's great for making sauces. And I picked some on the marigolds. I picked the flower hands off, and I actually got some seeds out of them, which I put into little envelopes and marked what they were. So I can plant those next year and grow marigolds. See if I get the seeds from the Addison so I can grow those next year as well. Are you really? Oh wow. I would. Whereabouts in the world are you? This is the first time I've ever grown them. And if I could do it, anyone can do it. Good morning, 07 buddy. Hello, how are you? Takes as long as it takes you, Lemon. What, in the UK or further south in the world? They need a lot of water. Remember that, need a lot of water. Preferably rainwater if you can. What, the Can song? No, he hasn't, most probably. Welcome. Oh. I don't know what he's trying to do. I don't know what he's trying to say, but great attack. It's basically one of those things that Twitch has just said, no, you can't do it, whatever. Oh, right, yeah. Thing is though, Boris, Spiderman's got a very, very busy work day today, so they're mostly drifting in and out of lurkish. If they're here and they want to listen to it, I'll play it, but you know. Let me just try something quick. I've not found any new ones, but I've come across a couple of pre-discovered ones. Let me just try something. Yeah, I just tried it on the mod thing. You test it. It says this message contains language is never allowed on Twitch because it's got which is I suppose their attitude is someone could be using it to circumvent a little bit of an overreaction. I know, dude. I know. Yes. That's only rare. Yeah. But then again, I might not be going to the star systems that we should generate them. And they may well be in Titari systems or Class M systems or something, for example. I'm not going to those. I know. But it's the fact that a word can contain another word that is offensive. That's the problem, boy. Like, Hatch's Battersea Power Station ship that he's got. We should get it started out to other people. Yes, basically the Scunthorpe problem. Yes, exactly. Or the word arsenal, for example. I don't know if they were real or not, but it was penisland.com with no hyphen or anything. There's also therapistfinder.com. But if you read it differently, they can be completely different things. Oh, do I? Did I miss an episode? Well, that's it, yes. Yeah. It's all about the context as well. Codex entry. Love to look at the Matt gave me. Need to get in. Terrible on me. I know what it looks like, maybe if I remember. What we've got in here? What we've got in here? No. Right, nothing of any. Well, we've got some bios potentially. What bios do we have? Oh yeah, codex entry. So we've got to go to B6. We've got to go to B6. Not yet, dude. Not yet. Maybe, hopefully, possibly, maybe. Let's go, baby. So we got Bacterium Nebulous, possibly, which would be 5.2. Tila, which is me, or Verata, which is 3.9. The Bacterium Nebulous is one I haven't seen very often of. Right. Who's winning the fish and chat game? Oh, Dan's in the lead, 33 points. That's the highest score today so far. Decay's in second and Boyce is in third. Do you not enjoy no. Not a big fan of the Caspian Explorer. The Nomad, I quite like the Nomad, definitely. It's a cool little ship. But the Nomad, the Explorer, no, not my cup of tea. It's too big, too bulky. It feels more like a gimmicky ship, you know. Looks like a reject from Star Trek. The neutron boost thingy is only, for me at least, worth it if I'm doing lots of neutron jumping, which I don't do when I'm exploring. The glide angle thingy jiggy, meh, whatever. And the fact that, you know, if you're using the Mark II armor, you come out of glide on the planet's surface, no thanks. It's just more of a chance of you hitting a planet and damaging your ship, or worse, exploding, which I've seen people do. It's not skill issues. Even Max complained about it a little bit. I know, right, exactly, yeah. And I don't need the Nomad. And Mandy does everything I want it to do. I can still get the bios with the Mandy. Maybe it might take a little bit longer in some cases, but the thing is, whilst you can scan for the bios from the Nomad, if the bios aren't there, you still can't see them. Now, if they bring out an Anaconda Mark II, or a new larger exploration vessel which is nicer than the old Caspian Explorer, maybe it will change. But for now, I like my Maddie. It does me, and it suits me to a T. Thing is, don't forget though, whenever they bring out Mark II ships, they're invariably different to the earlier versions. Like the Python Mark II is an out-and-out combat ship comparable to the 30 Lance, rather than a multi-role vessel. Yeah. So don't expect, if they ever did do a Anaconda Mark II, that it'll be like the Anaconda is. Because the Anaconda is it's technically a bugged ship, because its mass should be a lot higher than it actually is. It was never meant to be as good as jumping as what the ship we know and love. We have to go down here to see what the actual thingamajig is. So. Oh, yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's basically it's a broken ship. It shouldn't exist, but because they left it in there for so long, they can't remove it now. Yeah, a bug. It was a bug ship. Could have carried a 4 or something. I don't know. Decimal places will spot. It's the only ship in the game with damage modelling on it. So as the ship gets damaged, you can see like the hull tears and whatnot. And yeah, it shouldn't be as good as it is.
Stars now sing, a bond takes hold, two stories merge, a fate foretold. In light and shade, our paths entwine, a union forged beyond
There we go. Good day for buyers today.
meets night, a promise flows.
The chance of it being actually the blue diamond. It's, well, there's 5 possible types of bacteria it could be. Well, there's 3 species, and there's like the variations there. Well, I disagree with you, there it is. I disagree with you. Because the anaconda was an accident, the Caspian was deliberate. Well, there are being another operation alongside the rhino. Whenever the rhino releases, we were getting another operation. Now, they did say that they would both be out before the end of August, which is looking less and less likely considering next Monday's a bank holiday. I've seen some people saying, oh yeah, but the partners haven't shown it off yet. Well, there's no guarantee we get to show things off. There'll be operations being added over time, so yeah. I always say to people, there's no guarantee that our ED partners will get to show off things early. Nice when we can, but it's not a guarantee. Oh, bacteria, where are you? Yeah, well, you know, but that's the job though, unfortunately, boys. It'll be out when it's out, and not before. And I'd rather they wait and make it better than rush it and it be meh.
Through light and shade, the story grows.
No. Oh, okay.
That always glows.
Well, that's maybe out of their control because the main mind it goes on peer to peer. So there's only so much they can do. Do put port forwarding on your router. 5100. So on your router, you can do port forwarding on port 5100 to your internal IP address, and that will help with the peer-to-peering for the older Odyssey stuff.
It's built to fight, to cut through the dark like a beam of light from combat zones to bounty hunts. The Viper's here, so let's do
stunts. Yeah.
The star is flying so free. Nobody's catching up with
With my Mark 3. Oh, bacteria, where are you, bacteria?
Oh, it's a pilot's dream, yeah, the Viper Mark III. Light on the wall at the packs a punch. 4 hard points loaded, better pack your lunch.
Yeah, that is a bitch, yes. Yeah. The old network address translation, for those who don't know what it means. Because pretty much all home customers have a public IP address which is natted. And then the router translates it from the external to the internal. The days of home customers having static IP addresses and whatnot, and multiple static IP addresses are long gone. Unless you pay for it. But that's free. That's a, am I in the right spot? Because that's a geo. I don't know if I'm in the right spot. It's a geezer. I'm going to come back down again, so I'm not sure in what spot. I know, boys, I know. IPv6 should hopefully be better, but you know, most home accounts will always be natted. Fishy, 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 yeah. What did you get today, boys? What did you get? Yeah, that's why, because it was in one bloody spot. No, indeed, they don't all support it. No, mine doesn't. So. Go that way. Oh, poor you, boys, poor you. I can't stand Lush. I find that place horrible. It assaults my senses in a way that's not pleasant. No. Hang on. Yeah, I'll just buy a Dove. That's the job. Let's give it a bit, dear. Thank you much for a bit. If you go there, that's the frontier bit. If you scroll down, it says port forwarding. Elite data requires that you select a UDP port between 5100 and 5200. Once you reach the configure with a specific port, forwarding must be enabled. Network options menu by switching port forwarding to on. Now set the map port number to the same number you configured for your router. That's what is on there. So. Right, let's try to find some bacterium now, shall we? Please realise me, it is. Yes, exactly as it says on the webpage. Yeah. So on your router, enable port forwarding on 5100 to your total IP address. Go into the network settings on Elite Dangerous from the main menu and make sure you've got port forwarding on and configured correctly. And that can help. It's not going to make it magically awesome, but it can help. You're more than welcome. You're more than welcomes.
Woof, woof, ah!
It's Mr. and Mrs. Devon and Max the dogs. Woof woof to the max. Hello, dude. How are you? Hope you well. Hope good. Hope the missus is good. I hope you had a lovely dog in this morning. G'day, 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 g'day.
The names I bore begin to fade.
Awesome, dude. Awesomes, awesomes.
They turn to ash upon my breath, but still they shake.
Oh look, if you go in the right biome, you can find the bacterium easily peasily, lemon squeezelies. Yeah, but Steam isn't doing the peer-to-peer though. The game is. So it's back to it's Teela. Bloody Teela. Which I already got. Don't want that one. Steam is just a wrapper around the game. You don't even have to run Steam to run Elite Dangerous. So
Some parts of me were meant to burn. Some truths
right, we're done. If my Steam version of Elite Dangerous has never seen Steam. I've never installed it through Steam, yet I can run the game from the front end launcher directly.
No tomb, no flame, no final cry. Just quiet.
Yeah. Off we go, off we go. Off we go, goes. The only one you can't do it with is Epic. You have to launch Elite through Epic. You can't do it directly for some reason. Doesn't like it. I think I just blown Hatch's brains. Yeah, if you do exclamation mark VOID as in void, and then 69 as the numbers.
It's not to shine, but forged from silence, shaped by flame. The smoke is gone.
YouTube, yeah, void 69. There you go. It goes yes. You're welcome. Has it not? Has it not? Has it not? Really? It does the expanded cargo axe. Although I do have the upgraded fuel scoop now. I've got the fuel scoop on it, no, but you can do the expanded cargo rack, so... Well, what bit is it missing then? Ooh, that means...
Will it be lemon or lime? Pick one. It's guessing time. Lemon or lime?
Oh! It'll be a lemon, it'll be a lime. Right, let's do a prediction, shall we?
I hear the truth in the silence between.
What prediction? Was it a lemon? Was it a lime? It could be, could be. Oh. Here's Obadiah. Have a good one. I'll go make himself a cup of minty tea in a minute. Mug, cup, something. Whoopie. I'm getting very low now on supplies. I've only got like 13 left. Oh, that's Pinky. What other pinky? Oh, got a coaster. Okay, so someone's discovered the water world. But they discovered that one. They've missed that one. And they discovered that one, but this must have been a long time ago before Mappages came along. So we're going to go and do. They've missed 2 HMC, so we're going to do 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Maybe we were perfect in the moments we imagined. Maybe we were holding on to
Alright, so we've got 2, 3, 4, 5. But I got a fish alive.
I feel I can breathe.
Right, I'll be back in the moat, so stay tuned because otherwise you won't know if it's a lemon. And then you'd miss out.
Dancing through the pain of a love we couldn't save. Every step takes me forward, though the echoes still call me back. You're a memory fading gently in a world that never stops through the pain. I'm finally breathing again. We stood upon the hillside as the evening settled low. The wind was carrying the stories only we could know. There was something in the silence that was heavier than fear. And I felt the weight of every moment that brought us here. All the nights we held our breath, hoping time would keep us safe. Every memory like a lantern we can't replace. But we made it through the pain, through the fire and the shadows and the rain. Every step we took was a promise we made, and I hear the echo of our voices calling through the pain. The years have moved around us like the turning of the tide. Some days I feel the distance, some days you're still by my side. But the memories keep blowing, like distant stars that carried us through the pain. We made it through the pain, through the fire and the shadows and the pouring rain. Every step we took was a promise we made, and I hear the echo of our voices calling through the pain, through the pain, through the In the black where the void calls you home, the crusaders ready to fly. A multi-role ship, a warrior in steel, with a fighter bay on standby. It's alliance made, it's durable, strong, ready for battle or trade. From hauler to hunter, it fits the bill. An all-purpose craft built not to fade. Alliance crusader, versatile might. In the void, you're the balance of fight and flight. With fire, power, and shields, you're never alone. In the depths of
Baby. Back. There. What's the toe here? The question, what's the toe here? Because we need to find out something.
Will it be lemon or lime?
Ooh.
Pick one. It's guessing time. Lemon or
Oh, no, not here, not here. Oh, okay. Good thing. You are now. It's a good thing you weren't here, buddy. You weren't here. And good day, hello, and how are you? Hope you had a good weekend. Because we have had the first lemon or lime of the day. And the result was
fiercest chase.
a lemon. Oh, lime. I had lemon on the brain. It was a lime. We had a lime. The first one was a lime, so yes. It's a good job you weren't here, buddy. Good job you weren't here.
Versatile might. In the void, you're the balance of fight and flight. With fire, power, and shields, you're never alone.
Oh yeah. My weekend. Oh, always lime first unless it's not. So you know what Saturday was like. So Sunday. So went shopping, and it was a nice sunny day. And I thought, oh, you know what? When I get back, I could do the hedge, because the hedge needed a bit of a trim, to say the least. I thought, you know, when I get back, I can do that. So I thought, oh, you know what? And I got it to say, but I thought, oh, if I'm going to do the hedge, I need some energy, you know. I need some, you know, something to give me a little bit of a boost. So I got some donuts. So I got home, had 2 donuts and a minty tea, and I went out and did the hedge. You like Fenton, do you? Yeah, Fenton's good. Yeah. 2 hours I was out there. 2 hours. Up and down on the steps. I had to cut all the way along the top, do the front. 3 times I got into the bin, the garden bin, to push down the leaves. That's how much I did. I filled it up to the brim. I couldn't get any more in. Even if I sort of, you know, jumped up and down, it wouldn't compress anymore because it was just so much in there. I know. Good grief. I mean, it had been a little while. I think it was about 2 to 3 foot high that I cut off. In the end. So 1, 2, 2, I don't know. So yeah. So and of course you've got to sweep everything up. You know, brush everything up. You know, tidy everything up and whatnot. So yeah. Yeah. So yeah, a couple of hours doing that in the sun. Because by the time the sun was coming in, it wasn't uber hot, but you know. So yes, right, having the hedge trimmers, you know, So yeah, I gave this good old shoulders and legs a workout yesterday, shall we say. Come in, had lunch, run the Uber around, give the bathroom and toilet a bit of a spritz, you know, a bit of a spray and a wipe. Sat down to watch the Formula 1. Aching a little bit today. It was a lime, Spine. It was a lime, my friend. It was a lime. I sat down to watch the Formula 1 at 2 o'clock. There's a little bit of a teeny weeny incident at the beginning of the race. It got delayed for 40 minutes. So I didn't finish until until later. Did dinner, watered the plants, picked some bits and pieces, and yeah, that's it. That was my day. So yeah, and then watched the touring cars in the evening. Oh, spinal. I made a little tune, a little song for the lovely, wonderful Dan. It was a productive day. Yes, it was a productive day. I picked some strawberries. I picked some raspberries. I picked some tomatoes. But I made a little song for the lovely Commander Dan. Would you like to hear the song? Oh yeah. Okay, let me just give me 2 secs. Just my shoulders and arms are a little bit achy out of my legs. Let's pause that. Go to there. So this all came about, right? Because I said in my chat actually the other day, I said, Dan's the man who can. And Dan then said, don't remind me of the can because my knees will start, tap into the tune or whatever. And that got me thinking. And I came up with
claims he can do the can crowd laughs loud. They're not convinced that Dan can. First kick wobbles, second kick goes wide, third kick somehow takes out someone's drink on the side. And Dan can. He insists he absolutely can. Dan can. His knees file a formal complaint. Dan can. Kid windmilling like a desk fan. Dan can. Gravity still wins every round. Dan spins once, accidentally kicks a hand. Dan spins twice, now he's kicking more than that. Floor shakes, Dan yells, I meant to do that. Crowd roars unsure if they should cheer or step back. Can. Chaos follows where he stands. Dan. He is a one-man slapstick band. Dan. Somehow still the crowd's biggest fan. Dan can do the can.
what did Dan fits? go. The Can. No, Commander Dan. Commander Dan fits and part of the Matt Dan collective. Thank you. It is rather good. It's now got me thinking, should I do an operatic album of silliness and nonsense, maybe? Using that lady's voice, maybe, possibly, maybe. Dan likes it as well. Dan thinks it's rather funny, so which is the main thing. He appreciates it and whatnot. So, Hinge and bracket B, possibly, maybe, yeah, maybe, yeah, bit Hinge and bracket, yeah. But they didn't sing, did they? Did Hinge and bracket sing? I don't know. I can't remember. I remember Hinge and bracket. Yeah, they were funny. But I don't know if they sang. Did they sing? Hinge and brackets of a googly poos. Hinge and bracket. Dame Avida Hinge and Dame Hilda Brackett. A female impersonation is Jules Logan and Patrick Fife. There we go. Record label Parlophone. Okay. No, they did have a. They called it a song with Parlophone. So. Live from Her Majesty's 1987. Hinge and brackets sing along. Royal Live performance in '79. So. Yeah, it looks like they did. Yeah. Comedy and musical drag act created by Jules Logan and Patrick Fife. They played elderly intellectual female musicians blending classical piano playing and not practicing in a sharp comic dialogue. Yeah. Let's have a listen now. Do. I was looking one on YouTube. Huge guy, dude. How are you today? Are you well? Are you good? Nice to see you. Nice. I remember. I obviously did. I just don't remember it. So, not bad, dude. Not bad. Thank you. Not bad. Not bad. Choppy poos. A bit achy after doing some gardening yesterday. The only official Hinge and Bracket website. They're on Spotify as well. CD compilation. Oh, the final frontier is still final. It's still the frontier. Okay, no, it was a lime, dude. It was a lime.
I'm getting some vibes.
Beanies up, what I saw. It was a lime. No earthlights today, so no boxels yet. Ooh, I won one. Bit of a yeah. Well, it's only 5k on lemon, so yeah, it's to be split between all the winners. So but the more of one colour, the less of that there'll be. So there'll be more chance of the other colour. See, 2, 2, 2, 2. We'll get some vibes. I will get some vibes. Ooh, is it worth a punt? Is it worth a punt? That's the question. That's a thought though. Maybe do it in the style of hinge and bracket. Maybe, possibly, maybe. No. We are helium with here 25.0, which means that we're in the vibe zone. The vibe zone does mean potential earthlights. So I think we might have to have a punt here for the old potential earthlights. The wonderful morning, Nikki. Hello, dude. How are you? How are you good, Links? You good? Nice to see you. Nice. Oh, welcome. We were just talking about hinge and bracket. Nikki, you must remember hinge and bracket. Well, because I was thinking about, because I played Spinal the Dan Can song. I suddenly have to think, oh, maybe I could do a little album of comedic operatic stuff. And we had a look at the hinge and bracket. And I suddenly thought, oh, could you use a few of their clips as redeems, maybe? Maybe, possibly, maybe. Just a thought. I'd throw one out there. As I thought anyway. So I thought they could be quite good. Just a thought. I feel a bit confused, but maybe it's Monday to come back to work. Yeah, come back to work. Yeah. When Bono enters the war zone, he's a combat Bono. Oh dear. Found out like what? Oh right. Okay, yeah. Oh well. Bad day. But hey. Hey, Junks is in the house. Good day, dude. Junks. I picked a couple of the dried out flower heads off the marigolds at the weekend, and I got seeds. I haven't got as many as you have, but I've taken all the seed heads off. But I got some seeds, thank you. The long ones, the long ones. So I got some seeds. I put them in 2 different envelopes. So I've got the orange ones and the yellower ones. So yeah, I'll put them in separate envelopes. So and I'll fold them up and put them in the cupboard for the time being. I'm going to put them into a pot, an airtight pot. They can sit in the dark in the cupboard over the winter. But yeah, so yeah, but it worked. It worked. So the other ones, because those are the ones I got seeds for. Yeah, it's only called dry place. Yeah, I'm going to put them in like an airtight Tupperware tub. So those ones there, those ones I grew from seed, but I would take those seed heads as well. But they're going to give me different shaped seeds, I think. The French ones, they've got the long like needle type seeds. These ones are more like a roundy shapy seed. So, and also I do want to get some seeds from those. I'm not sure if I've missed the point on some of these yet, but it's just gone mad. That has just grown. That's just grown mentally. That has. Some of those down there, like the bottom ones, that's the mint, by the way. They look like they could be ready to collect the seeds on, possibly. That's so cool. That's just, for a second I thought it was going to die. Oh, they're all dead now. Oh, mine are growing. The ones that I planted by the wall in the shade, they've now got flowers coming as well. Not bad, is it? Yeah. So yeah. But yeah, those ones down the bottom, I'm sure might be either they're too late now or they're getting ready to be collected from seeds. So yeah, I feel like I can grow them next year. So I don't want to know. Yeah. Oh, you got a box. Yeah. Right, so what I want to do, I want to clear that. Go to thingamajiggy. There we go there. Right, we need to go. I think we can find this boxel. Right, go. Yeah, but if I can collect some of the Alisum seeds, that'd be good, because I can then plant them and grow them each year. Because I'm getting a greenhouse, chunk. So I'm going to get a little greenhouse that you're not interested in. So, you know, bastard. Mum said she's going to treat me for my birthday. By the way, my birthday's next month. Just throw that one out there. Back off. Yeah, next month I said. Next month, yeah. I'll do a birthday week thing like I did last year. I'll give you a reprieve on the back. Okay, I don't know who you're talking to. Alright, we'll move away from the star. Alright. Okay, next. But cooking time in a bit, buddy, in a bit. It's your mum's birthday at the weekend as well. So. Jumpy. Off we go, geese. Right, where are we going? You pick for the Earthlex. Got another cost now. Hey. Ooh, we've got another cost now. Ooh. Hey. Damn it, they've been discovered. Who got here before me? Who got here before me? Who are you, Lone John Silver? Ooh. Oh dear. I can't be able to map these then. Because they would have been mapped. And they won't be worth my time. So... Now we can let's see if they've done more in the boxel. If they keep it's the same person, then I might just skip the boxel. So be in the box, or maybe, possibly, maybe, maybe. Okay, it's been discovered as well. By somebody different, okay. Leave me alone. So, that's 3 systems that have all been pre-discovered. Ba-da-ba-boom, ba-da-ba-boom, ba-da-ba-boom. So, oh, long Raber tunnel. Oh, what have we got in here? Oh, no one's been this one. No, okay, but there's nothing in it. So next. Next. So it might be okay. It'll be break time and it'll be lunchtime. Oh. Oh, stretch. Oh. So yeah, picked some strawberries and tomatoes this morning. I think in a little bit we might try it again. How many did I pick? Because it was a bit crap the other day, to say the least. So, but I picked some strawberries and tomatoes this morning. Wonder how many I picked. I don't know how many I picked. Can you hear? You can try. I don't know if you get any points for it. I don't know if you get any points. 20. Oh, you say 20. Okay. I don't know. I did say, like the sharks, blah blah blah. So I don't know. You can just try it, dude. You can try. You can try. Oh, that is say somewhere in the world. Yeah. A different topic now. Been reading these books on my Kindle, and they're like action adventure books with like the tier 1 operators. Go around and save the world from all the bad guys from that malarkey. Oh, okay though, it's about the characters in it and whatnot. And so reading one of the books this morning, I mean, something happened in that made me giggle somewhat. Now, bear in mind, this is supposed to be the top of the top of the top, the best of the best of the best operators, no one's any better than them, right? These are, operators, these are special forces peoples. So they're after the bad guys in the underground tunnel. So to flush them out, they decide to use some frag grenades, which is fair enough. But one of the characters holds 2 in his hand and then pulls the pin or the pins with his teeth. His teeth. But then the author of the book didn't say he pulled the pins with his teeth and in the process broke his teeth. No. He then lobbed them down the corridor safely, as it were. Problem is, you can't pull hand grenade pins with your teeth unless, of course, you modify the pin. because they require, depending on the grenade, between 7 and 17 pounds of force to remove the safety pin from the grenade, and invariably they got like a twisted end, like a lock-in key, or they flared. So you had to put a fair amount of force, and your teeth cannot generate that amount of force. And if you try, you will break your teeth, guaranteed. It's been poo-pooed and ridiculed by experts in the field, armourers and whatnot, that you cannot pull the pin from a hand grenade with your teeth. And I thought, why the hell did you put this in your book? You absolute idiot. You've got everything else, you know, from what I can tell, you know, which is, you know, seemingly, you know, accurate to a point, I guess. But then they pull them with their... No. The whole point of a hand grenade pin is to stop it going off accidentally. It would help if you sort of, yes, yeah. Would you want me to query to see if you can actually do it before you try and do it? Too late. On the phone, yeah, so you can't then, no. I think it's going a bit too fast maybe for to do it, possibly. I mean, I can add it in if you want. I can add it in if you want to. It's possible to add it in. I can maybe slow the torpedo down a little bit. But yeah, it kind of ruined it, the book. It didn't ruin the book, you know, but it just ruined the action scene, you know. Okay, it's good, okay. It just, yeah, it was just stupid, because it's a stupid Hollywood trope. It just kind of, you know, maybe go, oh, you know, and then giggle a little bit, as it were. Yeah, it's stupid, really. A rookie mistake, as it were. It's annoying when you're reading the book like that. You're getting quite engrossed in the book. You're quite getting into it, and then they do something that's basically just not possible. Yeah. Right, anyway, what I could do thinking about it with the old torpedoes, let's just brush my fin. Did it? Okay. What the torpedo did it? Okay. I did actually originally say to the thing, if it gets within X pixels of something, it will explode because it's got proximity views, yeah. But it didn't have that in for some reason. You were lucky. What I just had a thought of, what I redeem, where you can basically, if the torpedo's on the screen, you can redirect it to another fish. Oh. Maybe, I don't know. That might be a bit complicated. Make it turn it into like a homing torpedo or something. But it has hit a few people, and it hit Bruce. Yeah, free fish. That's true. Yeah. Next, this might have been this one. People. A bit of a popular area over here for some reason. Weird. I'll have to look this up on EDS, Joe. There's been quite a few systems here that have already been discovered, which is not good. Not good at all. Well, we're the only one here chatting at the moment, so come lunchtime, I mostly won't bother with words. Do-do-do-do. Hey, Ducky, gonna dude. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Appreciate it. What can we do? But Ducky, welcome me, dude. I'll be Ducky today. I think it'd be frog, yes. So yes, books sometimes can spoil themselves by stupid things. Right, will we find an earth like that is the question. Pop. Do you have a good weekend, Ducky? You have a good one? Right, Ducky. What was the McCallum's character in NCIS? Donald McCallum called the Ducky. Vibes, yeah, we've got some vibes. Well, we do have vibes. This is why we're doing attempting this boxel. Although, unfortunately, a lot of the systems I've been into have already been pre-discovered by people. Different people as well, not just the same person. So, not quite sure whether this bit of space is popular. There's a fleet carrier there. It just seems the land is being explored a little bit, maybe, for some reason. I don't know. There's nothing. Don't see anything obvious around here. There's nothing there, obviously there, shall we say? I don't know. Oh, what are you doing, you stupid thing? What are you doing? I don't know why this command will not be consistent. Bloody annoying. To say the least. I might have to put a thing in so that you can only run once. Oh, break time. Ugh. No goo, we're not playing Planet Crafter. Oh, I haven't finished up for today, have I? What, did I finish it off? I don't know. The old night calf. No, I didn't finish it off, did I? I did finish that. Okay, cool. It inspired me to do the old night calf. But we'll go in here. Not a lot. Not a lot. Well, I'm thinking with the old cucumbers that one of the plants is definitely not too good. In fact, it's got that weird shaped thing. This will be discovered as well. 777. Hasn't been mapped though. Itchy ear. Which is handy because I need the loo. You can see Percy Porcelain. That's one of my cucumbers is definitely not right. I have to Google it, it's what it says. Let's Google it, it's what it says. Google that image. It thinks about my weird shaped cucumber. They are quite cute, aren't they? Yeah, they're quite cute. They're quite weird. They're weird little creatures. 2808. No, not 28, 24. 24. Do you really? Oh, cool. Awesome. Okay, hanging fruit displays a dark glossy skin with a distinct narrow waist or indentation, often caused by incomplete pollination or uneven growth conditions. Okay. How weird. Okay, well, right, anyway, I need to go and go see Percy Porcelain. So we're back in a minute. Don't go far. It won't be gone long. Honest.
Across the endless stretch of night, your voice a beacon soft and bright, through stardust veils and silent skies, I hear your whispers bright and clear. Though space conspires to keep us far, your light endures, my guiding star. Whispers across time, they call to me from distant worlds and memory. Love beyond time and space, I find you in this timeless place. Between the worlds where shadows play, your love's a song that lights my way. No matter where our hearts may roam, your whispers always lead me home. Though space can conspires to keep us far. Your light endures, my guiding star.
Wait a minute. What's that?
They call to me.
I'll go for them.
Distant world.
Who does Reapley discover? Barry Allen did. It's all Barry Allen's fault. So. It's all the fault about Barry Allen.
I find you in this time.
Good buddy, how much these? Good twos. Oh. Oh, a bit chilly now. But yes, down for trucks. Oh, been a bit chilly now. Up. Oh, the temperature's definitely dropped. The old thermostat was 21.5 in the kitchen this morning, and then we've definitely got overcast, cloudy weather. Have a look at the old weather forecast. Today will be 21 degrees. Tomorrow will be 23, and followed by 25, 25, 23, 22, 22. So, and we've got rain coming as well. We've got rain. Wednesday, it reckons there's going to be rain in the early morning. Thursday, there's going to be rain pretty much all day. And into Friday, there'll be lots of rain all day Friday. Be some on Saturday and some on Sunday. So, Alien, okay. Alan. It looks like there could be a fair bit of rain coming. Naughty Nate. Oh, Jesus. Um, 1978. What are you doing? Oh, Bruce's. Oh, you nearly swam right into it. Oh, you Pringle. Well, no, it's tiny if it's fun once. Do not execute this command if it's already running. There you go, that's what I'm doing. Try that. Will that help? No idea, Ducky. You just got lucky. I got lucky, Ducky. You nearly escaped, yes, but that was nearly. Nearly isn't the same as actually. It was wrong carved with a trying made up of our in the Italian brain. Really? Oh well, okay. Ew. How interesting. No, Nikki, there's not a command to explode fish. No. You've got a laser redeem you can use. Oh, movie quiz. Oh, it's easy. That's Bram Allen. Bram Allen's Dracula. His life is a grisly actor. Oh, which we know they got sued for. And they lost the court case. And the Bram Stoker's estate won the court case. Yeah, it was a bruise. Nom 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 nom. There you go. Dracula means son of Dracul. Vlad the Limp. Oh yeah, indeed, yeah. Going after the shark, are you? Ooh, so yes, I did a bit of a garden yesterday. I've got a donut to consume as well later. One last donut. One last donut. Let me eat it. Sorry. You'll have that later. I'm feeling tired now. I'm feeling really tired. I don't know why. Ooh, 27. Nice. So, yeah. Excuse me. Oh dear. Oh, MasterChef's on again this week, isn't it? Old Celebrity MasterChef. Got no idea who's on this week. Yeah, that doesn't work. I don't know if anyone watched MasterChef last week, the old Celebrity MasterChef. Joe Pasquale was on it. How he survived, I do not know. So bear in mind, this is a cooking program, right? Where you're meant to sort of, you're not allowed to watch it. What do you mean not allowed to? Oh, because you haven't got a TV license. So they're meant to sort of. No, he didn't. No, he didn't make bubble sweet. No. So even though they're not necessarily professional chefs, there's an expectation that they can cook. A number of things, yeah, and the whole point is that you learn as you go through the show, and actually, expand your culinary knowledge and whatnot, right? So in the first three, thingamajiggies, not competitions per se, but the first 3 rounds of cooking, right? He made a pie in each one. His first 3 concoctions, what you want to call them, were pies. Yeah. There were different types of pies, but they were all pies. And after the 3rd episode, it was between him and another celebrity as to whether they were going to get kicked out. And the other guy got kicked out. So, I mean, he did do eventually started doing other foods. I think he made a chocolate tart or something as well. But the pastry wasn't quite great on it. But yeah, he managed to survive by the skin of his teeth. And he's now known as the Pie King or something in there as a joke. Yeah, so it's not exactly off to a great start, just Joe Pasquale. There's something about the pie, yeah. So yeah, it wasn't exactly a great start to his competition. He's going to be discovered as well. Who's been in here? There's something about this region. I'm going to have to look at this region space up. No, it wasn't the base. No, it wasn't the base. No, it wasn't the base. I'm going to put this region up. So, ED Astro. Did you see what? See what? What did I miss? 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 What did Ducky do? Hey, what? Did you see what? Lucky fish clones are still alive. Hey, Bushrander, g'day, dude. Hello, how are you? You well? You good? Oh yeah, we'll do. Yeah, can do. Go. Yeah. That's why I was going to try and do a proximity view. So, right, let's do sectors. Okay, so I'm in that. Okay. So okay, so that doesn't really help. Right, if I go back to the game quick. Okay, so we're over there. I'm just comparing this on ED Astro, you see. So hang on. Trying to match up roughly where I am to the game. So that bit there. The top bit, that's the second bit there, okay. So if I show you what I'm looking at, got that. This. So this is the arcade in stream. So I'm there, like there. That's where I am there, right? So that's the DSSA carrier. So I am basically around that lot. I'm good. Also confused. I looked into the joystick Thor market as well. Yeah, there are quite a few on there. Yes, yeah. Some are better than others, and some are more expensive than others. So that's where I am by that carrier there, which is, if we go back into the thingamajiggy, oh, they cut it. That's where the fleet carrier is there. That should be the fleet carrier. Yeah, 20-0. Yeah, so the fleet carrier is that there. So I am right close around there. So I'm wondering, is it worth carrying with this boxel? Is it worth carrying this boxel? Because every single system I've been to, bar a couple, has been discovered. Either partially discovered or mapped. I'm gonna skip it. I'm gonna skip it. Skip. So I think we should skip.
Every second sharpen me. She said nothing. The room went stale. No defense. No room to heal. She said her eyes stayed dry.
Yeah, I'm going to move on. Moving on. And we will be on ACO, so there'll be we will get some overlaps, maybe. But yeah.
No answers, no lies, just the absence of you. Closure, no refrain, just the echo of pain.
Right. Let's continue. But lunchtime will come up soon. I can go make myself a sarnie. Oh, I've got no aim. Which is a shame. This will be discovered by anybody. Oh, last night I jumped through a nice little named frog on my way to... Oh, nice one, buddy. Nice one. Cool. Oh, you're going to Vespa M4 mile, yeah? Okay. There is a story about how Slough Orbital became Slough Orbital. It's all to do with Kate, the lovely, wonderful Miss Russell, encountering a Hare Krishna in Slough. Right, next system.
No more fights, no scattered truths. No need to hide. The storm has passed. Its tale is done.
Right, let's go, babies. Yeah, there's also a fiery system, spelt the way I spell fiery, which I kind of claimed as mine. Yeah. Oh, what we've got in here? What we got? Posters. Bada bum, bada bum, 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 bum. I'll go to the butcher's this week with my mum because she wants to get her some blade steak. I think she'll make some pies. So can I get 2 kilos of blade bone steaks? I said, of course I can. And I'll give you the money when you let me know how much it is. I'll give you the money back. I said, okay, no worries. She's really been a great storyteller. Since I started with a fresh savour, just travel with a cheese bar and leave my side. Cheese bar? Wow. Yeah, Kate's lovely. She's awesome, is Kate. Chapter 10's not that bad. I've read worse. I've read James Herbert. As in scary or, you know, disturbing. Kate's lovely, she is.
Each song a step, each scar I bled. Now woven whole.
Oh, we've got stuff here we need to go and discover. Map, sure, sorry.
No need to rise. A veil of
The lift sinks into the earth, past layers of stone and dust.
He was born in 46.
A glow, faint.
He was born in 46, so would it be his 80th birthday?
The dominion
Would it be his 80th birthday?
The lift doors open into a chamber from a forgotten era. Walls of obsidian.
He'll be 79 years old.
Etched with symbols.
Hang on, how could he be 79 if he was born in 46?
A dormant core, its surface.
Yeah, it would have been 80 this year. It would have been 80.
Its purpose forgotten.
It would have been 80.
Steps inside, their footsteps echo in the
It
silence.
would be 80, yeah.
No dominion presence, only the hum of something ancient, waiting to breathe again. And the circuit heart stars, a pulse beneath the dust. Light crawls through buried screens, awakening.
Right, we've got stuff to do. We've got loads of stuff to do. I've got to do 2, 3, 4, 6 and 7. Why not 5? 2, 3, 4, 6 and 7. Okay. That all sounds romantic. No, it doesn't. It doesn't sound romantic at all. If you've ever been to Slough, it's the least romantic place in the world.
Cannot name, Tamsin circles the core, eyes wide with a curious gleam. Kayla stands between them and the unknown. Hand on her weapon, breath held tight. A whisper.
Yes, Slough is not a romantic place whatsoever. No.
Not hostile, not gentle, simply
Yeah.
flooding the chamber.
Yeah, using a cheese slicer. So, yeah.
Weightless and alive.
So,
A sound felt, not heard, echoes through their bones. Not language, but recognition.
because Miss Russell, the lovely Kate Russell, she raised enough funds to buy a license to write a book, which was called Mostly Harmless, all about Angel Rose, a fictional character in a fictional computer game, and her adventures. If I remember correctly, it was all about finding the Thargoid source. Yeah. And you had Doris, the biscuit tin AI robot thingamajiggy. Yeah, the Thargoid source. Yeah.
Understands.
Have you not read Mostly Harmless? Guess not.
They have not just escaped. They have been found.
It was pretty good. It was pretty good. You worked to write a second book for children. I don't remember what it's called, about wizards or something. I can't remember now. But yes, but yeah, the Thargoid source, yeah. You have to read the book. You have to read the book. I won't spoil it. Growing waffles? No. Nothing to do with growing waffles. No. Nothing to do with growing waffles. That's something else completely different. Still available, the old Mostly Harmless. What other books did she write? I have to Google it now. What was she's on Thingamajiggy? Fantastic fiction. No, not Kate Elizabeth Russell, just Kate Russell. No, not on there. So she found that. But she's not But she's not in as an author. That's it. Bookkeeper's Guide to Practical Source. Yeah, that's one. Thank you, Bushranger. Yeah, thank you. I was looking to see if I can find it on thingamajiggy. So she's got Mostly Harmless on fantastic fiction, but she doesn't have that one, which is weird. She's not in as an author. I never read that one, but then it was aimed at more kids, so. A book. Actually, not on there. Okay. But yeah. That's the only two novels she's written anyway. So. Alright, that's that done now. Okay, we need to do what we've done there. We're doing 4. Let's do 376. 376. The audio book for it, because I did that for Dan the Publisher Man. Did the audio for it. I think I did anyway. I was spoken to Dan in years. I hope he's alright. Him and the family. Did I have the practical guide to Thingamajiggy? What would it been under? I've done a little bit of audio book work, which is on Amazon now. That one? Nope. Right. Maybe I deleted it. I don't know. Maybe I deleted it. All right. Anyway, you made some. Well, no, I didn't make it. I cleaned up the. I processed the audio for a couple of audio books of someone I knew. So I didn't record it. I just processed the audio, cleaned it up, and put it into the correct format and the Audible wanted. So. Is it for infiltrated settlements? Grabbing the sample from machine, but you ideally want a Maverick suit with quieter footsteps on it. No, well I've got that, but I'll use Audition as well. So no, I do. I use a few bits and pieces. And then we need A7 and A6. So the Artemis suit, not the Artemis suit, the Maverick suit with the quieter footsteps is very, very handy. Learning the base layouts is also important. Trying to find out where the alarms are and turning the alarms off would be very helpful. So yeah, quieter footsteps is an engineering mod you put on the old Maverick suit. I don't think anyone have got them. Yeah, mine haven't got it, so I haven't got one with it on it, maybe. There you go. Yeah, so for some reason, my Artemis suit's got quite a footsteps on it. Don't know why. On an Artemis suit. Why that's on there, I don't know. But yeah, an engineering mod you have to put on the suit, and it reduces your the sound of footsteps. If you crouch, that also reduces your footsteps, sound of your footsteps. So so you don't disturb plants so they don't run away. So it's easy peasy, it's lemon squeezy. Ain't hard. I must have deleted them. Moved them elsewhere. I don't know. I must have deleted them. Easy, it's easy. Into the daily challenge. I need into the daily challenge. Entered. Oh, you get to it. So yeah, learn the base layouts, turn the alarms off, and yeah, just be patient. There's not really much you can do, unfortunately, apart from just be careful with them. Be patient. Those particular missions are horrible to do. They're right pain in the backside, so I generally don't do them. Unless I absolutely positively had to do them to do an engineer unlock or something. But yeah, they're just not worth my time, I don't think, because you just had to spend so long on them. They're just, yeah, I never found them fun. Unless you have to do them, I wouldn't bother doing them personally. They're too much of a pain. But yeah. Are you doing them because you want to do them or because you have to do them? Alright, in a bit. It'll be lunchtime in a minute. I will try words today, see what happens. We might be able to get words done. So. Wop, 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 wop. How are we doing in the old thingamajiggies? Oh, 50%. Alright, go, 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 go. Is this in that box or not? No, not in the box. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. You know, we're in the second half of the year now. We're in the second half of the year. The year goes towards winter. Longer nights, shorter days. So... I'll be collecting the old seeds from the garden. For the marigolds and the tomatoes. The cucumbers don't seem to have seeds. They're seedless. Don't know what to do. When I get this greenhouse, do I put it up this year? Do I leave it till next year? When do I put it up? That's the question. That is the question I ask myself. When does it go up? That's my other thought. Do I try to grow anything over winter? Do I wait until the spring? Because I need to keep the thing warm. Oh, that's the other thing. Do I need to get a thermometer for it? I suppose I should get a thermometer. I should get a thermometer for the greenhouse, shouldn't I? So I can know. That's the other thing I need to put on my list in. A external thermometer. A greenhouse thermometer. I need to get a greenhouse thermometer. So that's the other thing. I need to get to one more. Right. I just don't think it would be worth going over winter. I don't know. That's the thinky poos. All depends really what the temperature's going to get to, I guess. And how warm I can keep it. But I think right, let's next system. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, I think about that. Didn't think about that, did I? Didn't think about it. Get a thermometer for the garden, for the greenhouse. I don't know how hot it is out there. And do I get a paraffin heater for it as well? Keep it warm. And how much is paraffin? I don't know how much is paraffin nowadays. Oh, I'll get so excited then. Get so excited, but no. I'm getting hungry now. I'm getting hungry. I'm feeling hungry, Bruce. I'm feeling hungry. Not angry, but hungry. I'm not looking forward to doing some digging as well. Oh god, this horticulture malarkey is a what? Oh, it's like a rabbit hole, and it never stops going down it. And it's down the rabbit hole. You have these ideas about doing things, and you suddenly realise a little bit later how much effort and work you've got to put into to certain to do that thing. Yeah. Well, actually, I might not even bother with the words or stream because everyone's gone quiet again. I'll put everyone to sleep. I know exactly where everyone is. I know exactly where you all are. Leave the motive anyway, so. Oh yeah. Do you use much tech in your growing? No, I don't. No, not this year anyway. So, real life style getting done. Yeah, exactly. So, stop heat sticking my headies. No, what I'm growing is perfectly legitimate to grow. I'm not growing anything dodgy. Everything I've grown has been grown pretty much in the garden. The only things that I grew inside were some of the tomato seedlings and the marigolds that I planted from seeds. That's it. Otherwise, everything else has been grown in the garden. Oh, I've never done that myself. Make sure they get watered enough, but not too much, and maybe repot them in a bigger pot, possibly. Don't let them get too woody. Cut them back relatively regularly. Other than that, yeah, not really. But what do you mean, but options? Good day, dude. Hello, how are you? Well, the thing is, if the chat's dead, if no one's chatting, that says to me that people are busy. They're doing other things. I'm here as background noise, which is fine. I get that. People are busy doing other things. I'm here in the, filling in the silence in their ears. So if there's nobody chatting, then I just have to take it that people are busy doing things like, real life stuff. Showering, getting dinner, etc., or in the middle of a dungeon, or whatever. At which point it just seems a point to put it on. So yeah, but I've had sometimes I put them on and no one does anything. It's just maybe one person does, and it's just like kind of. But if you're here, I'll put it on. Don't worry, I'll put it on. Best thing really is have a quick Google about that particular herb, and see what the best way to keep it healthy are. Restarted my child, rushed it a bit, wasn't ready for citizens. Yeah, see, I very rarely put citizens in until way late in the map. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and you can't recover. I'd rather have serfs doing less work, but the town being prosperous, than putting citizens in it and it will, like you say, go to death spiral. So when people start leaving, build up before you do. And it's the words on ships, words on stream even. So, never tried something like regard for milk. I've never done it. No, I only ever started growing anything this year. This is my first year of growing things, other than carnivorous plants, which I used to grow when I used to live with my mum and dad. Never tried that, no, because I haven't got the money for it. So, but when I get my water rainwater, I want to see if I can get some carnivorous plants again, because I love carnivorous plants. They're so cool. They're so clever. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But if anything, I'll build more of that particular building and have it with more serfs to get the production going. So building fortifications, yes. Then you've got the patrol routes to set up. Mum's garden now has ground elder problem. Oh, okay. Maybe, yeah, possibly, yeah. There may be ways of killing it off. Maybe, I don't know. Have a check, see if there's ways of killing it off. So. You got Audrey 3. No, what? Audrey 3? Audrey the 3rd? What? Audrey the 3rd? What's Audrey the 3rd got to do with anything? What? What you need to do is kill the roots, in effect, the rhizomes of it, whatever that is, the elder problem. So you need something that kills the rhizomes. Who, me? Oh God, no, hell no. No. Commander Monty's wife is in the RHS. Me, God, no. What? I hate gardening. I can't stand gardening. Gardening's ugh. For me, gardening is a grind. I hate gardening. I can't stand the bloody stuff. No one want that one there. Oh, okay, no, right, okay, yeah, so no, right, okay, right, I see. I think I've never been to Kew Gardens once on a school trip many years ago. Right, no, okay, now I get you, okay, yeah, no, I used to grow Venus flytraps, sundews, and trumpet pitchers, and I would propagate them I would actually propagate the flowers with a paintbrush so they're pollinated and whatnot. They got and actually grow from seeds. I had loads of sundews on the windowsill and it was gorgeous. I loved it. But you really need rainwater to grow them. If you use tap water, you'll kill them. There's all the other things like limescan and other bits and pieces in them, and fluoride and whatnot. I've never been to the Chelsea Flower Show. I do remember Mum went to the Chelsea Flower Show one year. She brought back a trumpet pitcher plant, which is fucking awesome. Yeah, the Chelsea Flower Show. Yes, yeah. Well, I think we're going to go words on stream now because it's a great report. Even I was willing to play. Right. Right. Start. Well, we've got there you go, perfect timing. We've got rings. Rising, good one. Well, if you want me to, I will. I might put people off. Right, well done. Wins. Gwyn and Barrett. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. We did it. That boy did it. What else we got? Then? What's between iris and ring? An I word, an M word, an R word. Weeks. Okay, good. We've got one 5-letter word then between grins and right rings. Anybody? Anyone? Anybody? No, my brain's. That's got 2 S's for starters. Ignis? No. Isn't that Latin? Ignis. Oh, well, we've got 3 out of 5, so better than a kicking. That's fantastic. Ding, 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 ding. Damn it, options. But below, okay, wow, okay. That one, okay. I got a key stuck it in. Don't forget, if you've got a padlock, you can't go. A ball, yeah. Now, what if I take this? What if I take this? Bolo, be on the lookout. Yeah. Roll, nice one. Yeah, I didn't like bull, which is a thingamajiggy. It's real false thingamajiggy. Bowl, okay, cool. What's between law and robe? You've got L, O, or R's between law and robe. Oboe, good one. What's between O and R? Another one between O and R. No idea. But I'm going to go and make my run. So good luck with this, peeps. Be back in a minute or three.
to roam and roam and roam. With a jump range wide, it's built for fun, for exploration or a race to run. From trade to bounty, smuggling too. The adder does it all, yeah, it's tried and true. It's got 3 hard points, enough to fight when pirates come creeping in the dead of night. But it slips through cracks, a stealthy guise. No one expects the adder surprise. Oh, adder, swift and small, the versatile hero who does it all. From the nebula clouds to the stations near, the adder's got the heart to persevere. In a galaxy so vast and wide, you need a ship that's tough inside. Small but mighty, strong and true. The adder's here to see you through. In the heat of battle or the stealthy hall, the adder's got the guts to give it all. An explorer's choice or a miner's friend, a trusty companion till the journey's end. Compact and nimble, it can squeeze right through a canyon run or a rendezvous. It's small, it's tough, a pilot's prize. The adder's got grit where the adventure lies. Oh, adder in the black you shine. You're the little starship with a grand design. From system to system, charting the course. The adder's our favorite workhorse. So here's to the adder, staying true. A starship that's perfect just for you. From trainers to fighters, it's got the flair. The adder's our ship, we'll see you out there.
Oh, he's back. Oh, he's back. Versus, okay. Beers. Okay, so the P's are fake. Got no P. Got no P. Okay, the P's are fake. P's are fake. P's are fake. Beers.
A fleeting moment, dark and sweet, when our hearts in silence meet. In the eclipse of the heart we collide. Two souls in the dark.
So the P's are fake. I think the P's are fake. Reverse. We'll try to this one, don't we? Reverse. These, okay. We've got steer. Well done, Ducky. We're still going to fail though. Still going to fail. So we're dead to steers. So oh well. We gave it a punt. Worth a giggle, worth a try. Ever, yeah. Mwah, 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 mwah. So near yet so far. Well, we'll try again later. Yes, not giblets. Yeah, we'll try again later. Right. I am back with my darling and my banana. Now, talking of bananas, here's a question for you about bananas, right? Here's a question about bananas. When you buy a bunch of bananas, they are all connected, aren't they? Do you leave them as is and then break them off one by one as you need a banana, or do you break them off when you get home and have them all separate? Which way round do you do it? Which way round do you do it? Because I generally tend to break them up into individual bananas when I get them, when there's a chance of them ripping. I've had it before when they've been still connected and they maybe getting a little bit ripe, that you go to pick one off and break it, but you break off the other ones at the same time, and then it's not good. No, you don't really buy them one by one. You buy bananas in a bunch. Normally 4 or 5. The ones I get normally are 5 in a bunch. So you very rarely buy them. Then you hang them on the thingy. On the thingy, what's the thingy? You hang them on the thingy. No, mine going in a bowl in the cupboard. So they keep them in the cool and the dark, so they don't ripen as quickly. Or you talk about a banana tree. You hang them on one of those little banana trees or something. So I don't do that. No. I did buy 1, 2, but when I buy 2, I've eaten one where that's tough. No, I buy a bunch. I buy 5 a week. And I put them in a bowl in the cupboard, out of the way. One gas giant, they go there. I've got some bios. What bios we have? We've got Oogie Flippy. 2D. Not 3D, but 2D. Hey Adrian, how are you? Adrian, how are you? G'day, welcome, and nice to see you. Nice. Are you good? Are you wells? Nice to see you. Nice. It goes. Not found in the earthquakes yet, so. But we should find some soon, I'm sure. Found a load of bios today, which is good. When I say loads, I found 2 that I've been to. We've got a third one we're going to get now, the Infomem. But I'm back on the journey to the outer rim, where the stars are sparse and the colder space seeps in. Oh, boost, baby, boost. Yes. How's yourself, dude? Are you good? Are you wells? So just got done out. I think my question. Okay. I'm glad you're having fun with it, Death Dragon. I'm glad you're having fun. That's the main. That's what it's all about. So. Can it survive? That's the question. So we're just out and about, you know, going towards our destination slowly. Have you? Ooh, okay. Well, good. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Build for tanky as tanky as Torture Being. Now granted doesn't back the punch. No. Thing is though, you know, are you having fun? Does it survive? Can it complete the task? That's the thing. I mean, you know, for me with the operations, I want to do them as quickly as efficiently as I can do, which means I want a build that can, you know, A, handle the punishment, but B, give it out at the same time. And don't forget, if you're using ammunition before you, when you get into the operation itself, before you launch whatever, make sure you upgrade it to premium ammo on your ship. Hopefully you've got the material to do it. Because it seems that you don't lose the materials you use in our operations, which is handy. Boy.
Around you, I'll always return into your light. My soul will yearn.
Right, so yeah, that's the main thing for me. Do it as quickly as I can do. What's like my Corvette, my little Corvetto. That's the job. But you do enjoy those. You do enjoy the operations. Just do my thingamajiggy. No, I did. Try not to crash into the planet's surface. We need to find the old bacteria infomem. Okay, you'll get there. You'll get there. You'll get there. It won't take longs. It's a lot easier to get more material, all the materials now for engineering than it ever was. So. Yeah, change it so you can get more from missions. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Right. Hang on, did I do that? Ooh. No, they haven't. No, nothing's. They haven't said anything since the beginning of
Bacterium
August.
informum is worth
Leading to people suspecting it's going to be delayed. So, which is in highly likely, considering we've literally just got between now and Friday. Well, we haven't got the Nomad. You have the Nomad. That's the exobio SLB.
You have left the first sample range.
It is for the time being, yes. It will be for another couple of months or so. But you can only use the Nomad in certain ships anyway, so. Yeah, it's 16,520 or something, I think, for the basic one. Yeah, depends how desperate you are. I mean, I've got the Nomad, I've got the Caspian, but I'm still in my Mandy because I prefer the Mandy over the Caspian Explorer by far. Don't know what it is, the credits.
You are outside the second sample range.
Not a lot, I would imagine. But if you want to buy it for ARCs, it'd be, I think it's like 16,520 or something like that, so. Dumb. All aboard. Really? What? So you launch in the Nomad and land the Nomad and get out? Wow. You are. I'd use a Mandy to do all those sorts of things. No problems. That's why normally my go-to thing if I'm doing bubble jump missions, whatever. The bubble missions, I use the Mandy. Right, where we go, where we go. That's the best way by doing it, I guess. But I never land on the pads anyway. I never ever very rarely land on pads when I'm doing on-foot missions. 6:30 AM, need to say. Alright, catch you later, buddy. Thanks for popping in and have a good one, and see you when we see us. Sayonara, arrivederci, auf Wiedersehen, au revoir, and yeah, all that malarkey. Papa did oh, a what? A what? Oh, what? Oh, what can the matter be? Oh dear, what can the matter be? Do, 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 do. Depends on the, you know, I could normally, well, close enough, within walking distance. It always tells you if you're in like the exclusion zone or whatever, you know, when you get there. So yeah, I could land really quite close. It always warns you, say you're warning, you're in like a trespass area or whatever, and you just back off a little bit. So yeah, fairly close. Yeah. Yeah, we can get pretty close. But when I do like base loots, yeah, I can park, you know, right close to the bases, get out, go loot the bases, get back in and get a bug Roskies. So I say easy within 100 or 200 meters. Yeah. But I'm very down on the pad because if I'm doing something a little bit naughty, where I might get into trouble, what I would generally do is I will have the ship pointing away from the base, so I can get in the ship and then leg it, and I'm boosting away from the base, not over the base. So I'm going away from any weapons emplacements. Yeah. Well, if you really want, I can pop onto an auto and show you. If you really wouldn't want it to be visualization, but yeah. Easily with walking distance. Yeah, drive like a maniac. Yeah, could do. Yeah. Right, where are we going? Right, so that's like this is a bit annoying. Always use the SRV as a murder buggy. You can drive over the NPCs if you need to kill them. Another possible other time. In the early days of On Foot, what people would do is, me included, we would drive an SRV into the base area, go do the lootings, go back, get into the SRV, to unload everything and go back out again because we didn't have any very big backpacks. In the early days of the old on foot stuff, the Maverick only had a small amount of backpack capacity, but they doubled it. When they did the engineering rebalance, they doubled it. Look, so if I remember, let's have a look. Yeah, so originally the Maverick had 20, 30, 10 on its carrying capacity, but they doubled it to 40, 60, 20. But yeah, when you had like 20, 30, 10, you fill it up very, very quickly. Yes, indeed. Yes, they do. Yes. Cool sale. Yeah. But it's going to be bigger than an SRV, so it'll be harder to get in round the bases. So yeah, that's so what we used to do, go in and loot as much as we could, go back to the SRV, unload it, and go back in again. It was quicker than running back to the ship all the time. So there you go. Yeah, engineers, we come up with crazy solutions like this. So yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Right. Ooh, what's we got in here? What we got in here? What we got? What's quite scary, creepy about or scary about some of the engineers is why does Etienne Dahl need 25 occupied escape pods? When I was in engineering, they probably used the tools to get you sacked. Well, yes. They would. But this is a computer game, not real life. So, when I used to play Kerbal Space Program, I used to set up the solid rocket boosters pointed at the vehicle assembly building, and I used to play like a version of Temping Bowling. But this was trying to see if I could actually blow up the assembly building using SRBs. I'd fire them off one at a time and see if I could hit the building and blow it up. That's a poor use of engineering tools, as it were. But sometimes, tools can be repurposed for another, use safely. I bet your tooling was quite expensive, though. Do you want to get them damaged, which is understandable. Yeah, I think you're kind of shoehorning it in there a little bit. I get it, the old murder buggy, as Kate Cash would call it. Oh, I don't know if anyone watches Cody's lab on YouTube. He's an American YouTuber, but he does weird experiments and whatnot. And this latest video, he's making potassium nitrate out of his own urine, which is quite funky. So, right, perfect. I'll grab my last donut, I think. Pretty sure when the engineers would tell people to play around this gun, No, but yeah, the old warthog, yes, which has been tried. They've been trying to get rid of it for ages, but they can't get rid of it. Nothing does the job quite as well. Right, so what bios we have? What bios? No, wrong window. Don't want that window. Want that window. Oh, there's loads of bios, but a whole load of Parapoo. The Galatic Avenger, 20mm minigun. Whenever they fire it, it actually moves the airplane backwards. I've got any what we're going here. Yeah, to run them over, yeah, run them all over, run the NPCs over. Now, it's going to be interesting because I'm trying to eat a donut at the same time I'm playing the game. I've got sticky fingers. It's not easy to do things. Who knows, who knows, who knows. Although I doubt that it did happen like that. But yeah, the A10 is pretty much a flying gun. Oh, you know what? You know what? Oh, God. Well, some people can take that as an insult, so you've got to be so careful these days around here. So I was watching another a YouTuber does is a paranormal debunker. He wants to believe, but everything he sees and whatnot is basically a load of rubbish. But anyway, it was to do with this place out in America somewhere where apparently this doctor did experiments on children and whatnot, and it was, you know, but he couldn't use a certain word. He said, I can't use a certain word within the first 10 minutes of YouTube because otherwise YouTube will flag it. It's just so much rubbish now. You know, you can't have a conversation, an adult conversation about things because certain terms or whatever might upset something, you know. Crazy. That says. Well, we don't know. I mean, it's what they've said on the blurb. Its purpose is to mine raw materials from geological nodes. That's what they said. I know, but as Stephen Fry said, offence is taken, not given. But you know, for me, I've got, you know, I don't want to get, you know, my channel in trouble, etc. So I have to, you know, toe the line, as it were. Okay, that's that done there. They've played for a few years. Well, Scab use much. Scab was the original SRV. Then they brought out the Scorpion, which is a 2-seater SRV with heavier guns. So some people prefer the Scab, prefer the Scorpion over the Scab because it's better at driving around and it can go up near vertical walls. But yeah, it's overrated in my book. Give me the SRV, the standard one, any day. Heavy Bloody Wilson. But the Scab was the only SRV for a long, long time. Yeah. But yeah, some people prefer the Scorpion because you can drive up pretty much up a 90-degree slope. How often you do that? You know, but hey, I don't even use the SRV anymore. Do-do-do-ba-boom. All right. There, yeah. The Scorpion's got like a heavier weapons on it. It's got a rocket launcher and a bigger pew-pew, but they're not very good at shooting people. More like against, you know, structures and stuff. Right. It's break time and I'm actually go and wash my fingers. But all the donuts have now been consumed. And I've got to go and give my hands a wash in a minute, or one hand anyway. Alright, those are cool. Oh, right, more liquid. What? Do what? I don't know if you've listened to older Heavy Bloody Wilson, one of his 30 years of Quebec was, I think it was, where he's talking about the America's Cup and the Australian boat, the sank. I think he said the New Zealand ship was called Black Magic. He said you couldn't call that in Australia, it'd have to be called, it's like ethically challenged delusion. Always made a big crack up, that did. He said, what was it? He said, oh, he should have called it the tea bag. One donkey did done. If you never wanted to see, just call it the missus because it never go down. Oh, I do like the old Kev. In life several times and he's hilarious. Oh dear. I mean, his mate Nige. No, that's Kevin Bloody Wilson. That is Kevin Bloody Wilson. I have listened to the album multiple times. Now, whether one copied it from the other, I don't know. I have never ever heard of Rodney Rood. Yeah, good old Kev, yeah. And his daughter, Jenny Taylor from Australia. I do like Kev. I remember the very, very, very first song I ever heard of Kevin Bloody Wilson was Double-Headed Dog, which I didn't quite get at the time because I was quite young. I didn't quite get what it was about until I'd listened to it a few times. It's like, oh, now I get it. The double-headed dog. Look, Mark's a double-headed dog. It wasn't a double-headed dog. It was two dogs. And I've read his autobiography. Wiffly Wangly. Santa Claus, you go. Where's my fucking bike? I've up and wrapped all this other junk and there's nothing that I like. That one. Like Grad sneeze to get some tinsel on the Christmas tree. My favourite one though is the new Christmas song. I crept out of bed on Christmas night and what I saw nearly scarred me for life. Santa Claus was going to town. A Strange Americans Cup was really peak. I remember Bob Hawke on TV drinking and saying, any boss who fires someone for not showing up for it days the bum. Yeah, me too. Granddad's Got a Bone. Another one of the ones I like the most. Granddad's got a stiffy. Granddad's got a bone. Somebody better get Nana in quick. We promised her we'd phone. He's OD'd on Viagra. Get grandmother on the phone. Hey, hello, my dear. How are you? Nice to see your lovelies. I'm not bad, thank you. I'm not bad. A bit achy and sore because I did some gardening yesterday and trimmed my edge. Got a couple of hours with the hedge trimmer, so yeah, I bet it was. Living next door to Alan. Alan? Who the fuck is Alan? What we're looking at? Yeah, poo. Yeah, she's using the muscles. I say, you know, the old hedge trimmer is not exactly light, and I'm up on steps and holding up at, you know, shoulder height and then running it across and then putting all the cut bits down and putting them in the bin and then jumping in the bin and squashing it down and doing it again, and yeah, so the other one, the local. That was another good song. Dilly Gaff. Do I look like I give a fuck? Dilly Gaff. Am I being direct enough? And then of course the classic absolute cunt of a day. Woke up in the morning and nearly shit myself in bed. No, started as a fart in bed. Started a fart, but I nearly shit myself instead. Ran into the dunny like a bastard. I think I never obviously. All good. Give me jiggy time. Perfect. Right, we can do that. Packet of tissues wrapped around your cock. Not a good time to get stopped by the cops. I had an absolute kind of a day. They've got pie. Hinge and bracket. We were talking about them earlier. Helping. Oh. Pile on in. Help. I need somebody help. Because you nicked my word. That was my Revengi. That was. What else? We've got another 5-letter word. Glen, Monica the Glen, yeah. What? I think you've made up a word there, Toe. My brain. Oh, I got one. One ping only for silly. There's only 3 of us, so this is not going to go well when I go and make my tea. Got it. Got one. Bastards. My words. You read my mind. To peter out, yes, yeah. The Great Ocean Reef. The Great Barrier Reef, even. So, well, have fun because it's going to be the 2 of you when I bugger off. I want to be the tree. Anyway, I'm going to make myself a cup of tea. I'll be back with you 2 in a minute or 3. Oi, be back. What are you doing, bloody willows? Following the wallows. Cheers, buddy. Time much lease. Oh. Party owls. I can turn off the old autoplay now. We won't be doing that anymore today. What's between alls and owls? I guess. Terrible guess. We both had the same idea. Oh, well done. We got 3 levels, but that'll be it for now. That'll be it. We'll do more tomorrow, maybe. Or tomorrow, but anyway, well done, Pete. Well done. Back to go. Also runs. Oh, but a bit too late. If you think you get a bit of the lag, pause and then play the stream again, and that should remove any lag temporarily anyway. So, how are we doing on the old leaderboard? Oh, Toe's still leading. He's massively in lead. Massive in the lead. Right, let's jump. Where's it anyway? Okay, fair enough. I still got my banana sweet as well. I have a banana. Oh, I'll have a banana. Oh. What we got? That's like. I am keeping an eye on the old FUD and that, just in case there's any news about the old Rhino. But so far, no. Yeah. Yeah, banana. Yeah, you see the banana. Well, we've got some stuff to get in here. Oh, no, it's a cost now. Damn it. I still need to sort out the old the ginger for the drummer. I don't think I might try and change something else. I don't know. The 3 weeks with Battle and Jam. Oh yeah, people do get rather what's the word I'm looking for? Defensive or aggressive about certain types of food, like pineapple on pizza. Oh, you can't put pineapple on pizza, that's terrible. Well, for you maybe, but someone else might like it, you know. Oh, totally jam. When I was in Sainsbury's yesterday, I thought, oh, you know what? I could get some jam. I could get some tip tea jam, you know. You never know. They had Sainsbury's preserves and stuff. Licorice and banana pie. Not what I would class as being nice, but hey, if your cup of tea, go for it. So yeah, I'll just have a quick look at Sainsbury's because if I don't do it now, I'll forget. Sainsbury's raspberry jam. They've got Sainsbury's jam. They've got Hartley's, but they haven't got Tiptree jam. They're not doing it anymore. Bon Mam and Raspberry Conserve. Why are they not doing Tiptree jam? That's it. Wilk in the Sun. It's 1885. Made it Tiptree in Essex. It's gorgeous stuff. It's beautiful. But Sainsbury's don't do it anymore. They don't sell it. As far as I can see. I hate pineapple pizza, but it's actually I think exactly, yeah. I'll go every Sunday. But okay, we've got to do 6, 7, and 10. 6, 7, and 10. But they used to stock it, now they don't. They just stopped, which is annoying. It means to Sainsbury's. Okay. Go Moggies, get a better first one. Oh, okay. Yeah, I get, mine ain't too expensive because I don't get a lot, so get it from Amazon. I know you could get it from Amazon, but where my local Sainsbury's stopped stocking Tiptree jam. Yeah. Very disappointing. Yeah. Stop selling Tiptree jam and marmalades. But yeah, you might have substitutions dealing with it. Oh god, I hate they're horrible. Turn them all off. And if I down the road, but I can't find room for 3 whole shells of bon from France. Yeah, French jam. Fuck that. Keep the English jam. It's almost another choice. These are based on historical count or projected sales. Yeah, okay, whatever. Sainsbury's decision to ditch food item from store leaves shoppers gutted. Yeah. Sometimes I've had online orders come through without any substitutions, but with Sainsbury's at least, I just turn off any substitutions. So if they haven't got it, I didn't get it. But I haven't done an online order for years because I just walk there. I walk there and get it. So it's only like 10 minutes away. Just get my backpack, a couple of bags, and go and get it. And I carry it all back. Good exercise. Tiptree marmalade discontinued Tesco's. Oh. These are places don't want to sell Tiptree jam anymore, which is really sad. Bastards. You can buy it directly from their site as well, so I mean it's not particularly cheap, but it's bloody gorgeous. But if I can get enough raspberries next year, I'll make my own jam. I'm the same after the crap I breathed. So I think, yeah, I know, right? Exactly, yeah. I normally go on a Sunday morning when they open. So with Sainsbury's, they open at 9:30, but you can't buy anything. You can't actually pay for anything until 10 o'clock because of the Sunday trading laws, which is stupid. So I normally get there about 10 to 9. Oh, sorry, at 10 to 10, should I say? So I can go around and I can get me stuff, and by the time I'm finished, it's gone 10 o'clock. I'll just go pay and leave. But because I go first thing, everything's relatively fresh out on the shelves. All the like the veg and stuff, the fruit and whatnot, because they've filled the stock up overnight, and people haven't gone around and got their grubby paws on it, all of that malarkey. So, and it's normally relatively quieter. I used to go Monday morning at 7, but I moved it to Sunday. Yeah.
borrow sugar, then steal your soul. Leave lipstick prints on your toilet roll.
Things like donuts. They only do them in the mornings. Well, it's Sunday trading laws. It's because Sunday's a day of rest, blah blah blah. In the UK, on a Sunday, like a supermarket, they can only be open for 6 hours between 10 and 6. So Sainsbury's do 10 till 4, or they could do 12 till 6 or 11 till 5. It goes back to the time, because of the church and stuff like that. It's an historic thing. It's stupid. So yeah, it's all stupid. That's the Sunday trading laws in the UK. Yeah, for certain types of businesses. So a little news agent, they can open up, in the all day. But like a big business, I think I think it's to do with how many staff you have or something. I don't know. But it's all stupid.
Tell your mommy I said hi. And your daddy, well, he's already mine.
Yeah, that's the way things are, though. That's the way things are. I mean, Sainsbury's don't have to open at 9:30. They could open at 10 o'clock when the till's open. But they open at 9:30. So people can wander around and get the stuff pretty ready. So yeah, well, yeah, we didn't do that over here. So right, number 10. 10. But yeah, that's the way things are. So yeah, till something changes. There you go. So on a weekday or non-Sunday, Sainsbury's opens at 7 till 8. I think my one does. Some of the bigger ones open 24 hours. But yeah. I've got shipping fitted here. I'm gonna get to work. Oh, good. Enjoy, dude. Enjoy. Wait, have fun. Enjoy it. Good luck with it. Get stuck, shout. Good luck with it. Good luck. Golden Samurai 07, dude. Hello, how are you? You well? You good? Have a nice weekend, hopefully. Hi, dude. Welcomes. We've got things to think about with the old raspberries and blackberries this year as well. Because where I'm going to want to plant them, it's always in the shade. Or even partial sun. I think they have mirrors. I'll try and get the Addison seeds. Wondering what is a data link scanner. Okay, so with all ships. This scanner was installed as a communications and survey device available as standalone surface escorting vehicles and predominantly to scan mineral deposits and receive data from uplinks and other devices. So basically, it's like it's just a scanner. Yeah, every ship has one. You can't like unequip it, so they all have them. So that you can like scan mega ships and things like that. And then the composition scan again is another inbuilt module that lets you complete a composition analysis of most biological and non-biological entities. Basically, things on the ground like bacteria or geysers or those sorts of things. So if you have this enabled and you move over a biological, it will flash. Yeah. So yeah, so if you've got it enabled and you mouse it like I showed you earlier. So yeah. You don't have to use them, but they can be handy. But as you do more things in the game, you mostly use more of them. Use them more. Some of the missions require you to go scan mega ships, for example. Like the discovery scanner. Every ship has a discovery scanner. The other thing you can do with the composition scanner is you can scan a biological or geological and it will go into your codex. If you sample a biological, you go in there anyway. But if you find some geologicals, you can scan them and you get a little bit of extra cash. Not a lot, but you know, a little bit here, a little bit there. Here. Those there. Codex discoveries. No, you don't need to be docked. No. If you go to your right hand panel there, go to ship, and go down to the bottom one, and it shows you there.
Just a feeling Love that flickers still holds true. Tangled in this quiet storm. Golden static, soft and warm.
So the current jump range is what your ship is capable of right now. And that will change as you use fuel or you add cargo. The unladen range is how much you can jump at 25% fuel. Okay, cool. So use the current jump range, the current one. That's what you want to use because that's what you can currently do. Yeah, don't put the unladen in. Don't forget fuel skip. I'll put that on the build. So hey. Jumpy jumpy womp womp. And don't forget, if you're jumping near a star, you'll generate more heat and you can overheat a little bit. Every time I know mostly Crimson Eagle because I had to pre-order. Okay. Yes, because everyone can. When they released Operations recently, it was delayed twice. It should have been out last year, but it didn't get released until this year. So as an apology, they released the Lynx Highliner for 0 arcs for everybody. The base version. So now everyone can get it. So there's a way of them saying, sorry. But yeah. About all the things got me. Nope. Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine. But yeah, so you get the Lynx Highliner for free. It's predominantly a passenger ship. Technically, you'd use it for anything, but you know, its reason for existence is to carry passengers. It's pretty, yes, very, very pretty. The game is very, very pretty. But you kind of need the Lynx Highliner for 2 of the operations. Firestorm Rescue and the other one. Whatever it's called. Can't remember. We've got to do A7. Did you not have a ship? You don't have a sidewinder to start with. Thing is, the stupid thing is, right, on-foot missions pay so ridiculously little amount of money, yet suits and weapons can cost more than a ship. Cool. Did you get bio insights? Yeah, plug in bio insights. So ED Core is just the main program, right? So it doesn't do very much. But on there, if you the first link, the EDJP Observatory one, click on that. And that'll take you to Matt G's Bio Insights page. Midlife crisis. We're having a midlife crisis. A wooga midlife crisis. And the very first one says Bio Insights. And underneath there's some other ones that you might be interested in. Scroll down to the bottom of the page and there'll be the download section. So it says Bio Insights on the right hand side. Click on the download link. That'll download it. Once you download it, just double click the file and it will automatically import itself into Observatory Core. There you go, okay, cool. And I hope you have the bio stuff. Oh wait, I just used Bio Insights. That's fair enough. No, that's fair enough. Hey, if it works, it works. Or you have to use third-party tools to do that. So when I plot it on Spinach, I export it as a CSV file, and I can use a program called Voice Tack. So I just do a little press a button, it just copies the route and places it for me automatically. I just do one button press. It just does all the commands for me one by one. Wallaby. It is nice about Wallaby, yeah. Yeah, no need to go on it, so it's awesome. I love Voice Tack to bits. I've been using it for years. Right, next. Jumpy, jumpy, jump, 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 jump. It is, it's $10. Just $10. He hasn't put that a bit, I think, has he? Which is what, about £7.50? Yeah, voicestack.com. Purchase. Yeah, $10 US, which is, I don't know, about £5, about 6-7 quid, I think. Hang on, I'll tell you exactly how much it is in UK pounds. US dollars, sorry, $13. Hang on, other way around. £7.33. If you buy it from thevoiceact.com, it'll be approximately £7.33, which is not a lot of money, considering how much a coffee is in bloody Starbucks, or how much a pizza is or something, or a takeaway. Ooh, don't get me nuts. And it's an amazing bit of software written by one person, a lovely man called Gary. Right, what we got in here? No earthquake, sadly. Yeah, I do like, what is it? I do the online stats onto the stream. Yeah. I think I might need to get a new Kindle at some point. 13 years old, my little Kindle. Little fire. I did a main screen up earlier, which is a pain in the bum. All the stuff there. So I might have to possibly think about saving up and get one for Christmas or something.
Exploring feels just fine, though others leap ahead. Still, you've got a modest range, making sure the path gets tread. In the price range, you hold a spot that others just don't fit. The keelback's too slow, others lack the grip. Though you're never the master of a single role or task, sometimes being versatile is all a commander asks. Ask out, you can turn, you can fly. With maneuver.
Not out of all the garden. Well, we haven't done anything from Frontier yet. Right, we've got nothing. Oh, we've got some buys. What buys? We've got buys. Ooh. Okay, no, they're shite. They're poo. Next. 19 odd buys in it. I'm just ignore them because they're not worth very much money. Have another look at the thingamajiggy. The FUD.
I search the starless sky for a silent sight.
Still nothing left.
The salt ran freely from my eyes.
I do think it's going to be delayed. I do think it's going to be delayed. Well, every time they delay something, it pushes everything else back.
Buried fragments of us, deep in the dust, what could not speak, what would not stay. The tears became.
Right. I've got 2 left. I have.
But the salt could
Now, do I fancy over operations with Patch if he does some? Maybe.
they do not see. They shine like wood,
Then I don't know what I want to use the mark coin for.
but still I cast
I know what counts. I don't know.
into their cold eternal.
Hey, it's Tim Man. Okay, dude. How are you? Hope you had a goodish weekend, just can be expected.
Just echoes bruised
Hope you're well as you can be.
the salt remains, the rest is blood. Salt of the stars, ashes of time, I offered what I could not hear, bright and indifferent.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
These tears
That's good then.
eyes, but they still. And when the stars forget my face, and time dissolves what grief once knew.
At least it wasn't like the weekend my mate had. He had to move, from where he was because the landlord was coming back and wanted the place. He's had to move into another place, which is nice. But over the weekend, somebody across the road, he purposely, deliberately set fire to the ground floor flat in like Terrace Street, and then he burnt everybody down. Well, Abigail recorded everything, and then he was nicked for arson and sectioned. He had a really great weekend. No, not for the cars he damaged. No. At least if you get arrested for it, though, or holiday, or sheep, or whatever. Because my mate filmed it. There's no people out there on the street, obviously, because they're worried. Oh no, this guy, no. The smoke and everything coming. He got nicked. No. In a section because of his mental health. Yeah, this guy's a bit of a nutter. They're mad. Next one. How many jobs have we got left? 139. Okay. So yeah, people are weird, aren't they? Bizarre. Not happiness that causes other people grief. I bet they are. I'm sure they'll get him for something if they can. The thing is, they can arrest them, whatever, you know, for any crimes they committed. But if the CPS don't take it to court and prosecute them, the cops' hands are tied. Yeah. Ooh, what have we got? Ooh, we have a Tectonicus, which is on number 1. Well, the thing is, the police don't make the law. The politicians make the laws. The police are there to enforce the laws. They don't get to choose whether they like the laws or not. Yeah, that's the thing you've got to remember. But now we have. And there's 2 things we don't do in here. Don't forget that. We don't do politics or religion.
Pick one. It's guessing time. Lemon or lime? Lemon or lime? Will it be lemon or lime?
Well, fingers crossed it gets dealt with sooner rather than later, dude. Cream egg. Well, if there was a cabbage cream egg in there, I'd be bloody surprised. You know, I can't stand the bloody thing. Is it lemon or lime? I do. But I can't stand the bloody things. The vile, the cream eggs. Who the first? What truck she on? Why? There you go. Nice one, buddy. Nice one. Congrats. Woohoo. First of many. Oh. Fair enough. I would have done even more. Yes, your little excursion to the old Void Heart, which is quite cool. Oh, yeah, I'm coming through the bar, didn't I? We'll get down there in a minute. I'm going to take a quickie break, go stretch my legs and whatnot.
Lights are turning slowly as the midnight air unfolds. I hear the distant music from a ride we used to There's a shimmer in the shadows where the painted horses gleam, and I feel the echo of a moment.
Chocolate experience, yes, yes. Did you get a bit of a tingle?
Every turn
Anyway, I'm going to take a cookie break. So again, get some snack. Maybe have a drink and a or two.
keeps pulling me from everything I gave, pulling me through. Round and round the midnight carousel, round and round, spinning through the memories I know too well, Every time I rise, I fall into the past again. But the midnight carousel keeps returning to where we've been. Turning again. The colors blur together as the music fills the air. I see reflections of the moments when you used to stand right there. But the rhythm keeps on spinning like a ride that never ends. And I feel the weight of everything I lost begin to fade, slipping away. Every turn reminds me of the nights we couldn't say. But the melody keeps pulling me from everything I gave, pulling me through. Round and round the midnight carousel, round and round, spinning through the memories I know too well, Every time I rise, I fall into the past again. But the midnight carousel keeps returning to where we've been, starting again. Maybe someday I'll step off and let the moment fade away. Leave the painted horses turning in the place where we stay. But tonight I'm returning to the memories I can't despair. Caught between the moment and the lights that spin despair. Round and round the midnight carousel, round and round, spinning through the memories I know too well, Every time I rise, I fall into the past again. But the midnight carousel keeps turning where we've been, turning again. Round and round, round and round, round and round, turning again. Round and round, don't you worry. Round and round, don't you worry. Turning again.
In the quiet of the void where journeys begin, Commander Isham lives the explorer's dream. Across nebulous hues and stars' radiant light, their ship cuts through space-time, embracing the light. In the dark of the void where the stars burn bright, Commander Sam Isham sets off into the night, charting the cosmos on a path untold, with a heart full of wonder and a spirit so bold. nebulae of colors, like a cosmic dream. Neutron stars pulsing with a radiant gleam. On this odyssey of endless expanse, Sam Isham's journey, a celestial dance.
Well, he's back. She's in on your lovely piece. It's a woman. She must be in 70s. I know he's asked me if I had a girlfriend boyfriend. He put into her bag, took up jar of chocolate body paint.
Isham's reach beckons, and explorers dream.
Wow. Wowzers.
Silence of space, on a quest
Oh, okay. Ooh, ah. Thank you, thank you much, Lee.
where life has
Oh, okay. So you got. This is why I don't bother going to things like the NSPs, because there's that potential risk of your ship getting blown up. So sort that. So
in the vast expanse, a journey
sort that for Gamma Soldiers. So
cosmic dance. First footfalls on planets where no one has been. Commander Sam Isham with the stars as their friend. Worlds of swirling colors and frozen plains of ice. Mysteries unravel in the explorer's eyes. With the starlight guiding through the infinite black. Sam Isham reaching forward, never looking back. Across the galaxy's expanse.
gotta get the video Tekutonic out.
Sails chasing the cosmic light, charting distant planets where no one has been. Isham's reach beckons, and explorers dream among the cosmic currents where time and space entwine. Sam Isham seeks the secrets so divine through pulsar winds and asteroids.
No, some aren't. I know.
Wonders unseen, making
But I don't know. I've seen quite a few of them. Once you've seen one, you've kind of seen most of them.
planetary
Oh, it's me, though.
every discovery.
That'd be just me.
Just a brand new.
Oh yeah, we need to find out something, didn't we?
Pick one. It's guessing time. Lemon or lime?
Wow. Bit low today. Well, it was another lime, I'm afraid. No, it's not accurate at all, no. Hold on, boys, one again. Yes, one is lemon flavoured, one's lime flavoured. Also, one is yellow, one's green. Yes. But the interior still has a bit of sherbet in.
Stratum Tectonicus is worth
Well, that should be vile, and on the front to everything
19,800
natural.
credits.
Why would you want the veggies might have flavoured anything?
You are outside the first sample range.
Yes, I do. Praise the one true Marmite. Anything else is an imposter and should be burnt. Oh, hail the Marmite. Please be the Marmite.
You are outside the second sample range.
Heathen. Yeah.
hoped we lost the things we didn't say. Your shadow lingers in the glass. A love too fragile to let pass. Time doesn't thaw what I chose to keep. It only deepens where I
But yeah, the Marmite will be victorious because the Marmite is superior. Right, done.
This is the ache I didn't show.
You walked into a weird conversation over there, Tin. About chocolate thumbs. Or chocolate toes. So. But the Marmite will win because the Marmite is superior. Oh, Starmando's got a new video out today. Hey. You know, eat what you eat, what you like. Yeah, don't care what other people like or dislike. It's what you like that matters. All this silliness, yeah. Right, let's have a look at the old thingamajiggy. I can't also watch that one. My Kindle's being silly buggers. On the Kindle, it comes up with what books you've got. You can have to show what you're currently reading and what you've got to read, and it's just not showing it for some reason. Bloody annoying. Oh, it's a new Wolfpack video. Cool. I'll watch that later. Firearms experts reacts to the Commando guns. Well, that'd be fun. The caretaker at the Royal Armoury in Leeds, this dude. Really clever dude. Really very clever bloke. Once had salmon on pizza, it was not bad. I tried salmon for the very first time the other weekend. So I was chatting to my mum about, you know, fish and whatnot. She said, "You've had salmon?" I said, "No, I never tried salmon, ever." She goes, oh, wait on, I've got a bit you can have. So she had a little bit in like a vacuum pack, you know, thing. So she said, "I'll give that a try." I said, oh, "Okay." So I cooked it, and I ate it, and I couldn't see what all the fuss was about. I really didn't see why people go mad for salmon. It wasn't smoked salmon; it's just like salmon on the skin. You know? So I grilled it. It was okay, but I wouldn't buy it. I wouldn't pay for it. I'd rather get cod or hake or bass or something. What would I rather go for?
She cried aloud, but never stir a single crowd. Let truth now bind
Yeah.
every word, a voice that warns but remains unheard.
But yeah, wasn't impressed.
Now you will tell
Especially salmon.
13 tales.
Was it smoked salmon or was it just, you know, normal salmon as it were?
The curse took root behind my tongue and twisted every tale I told would burn with truth, but none would hear, not fool nor youth. I warned of sculptors lost in stone, of kings.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever I've not had mackerel or trout either. I think I tried sardine. Didn't we go much on them? It was a long time ago. Okay. Yeah, but I've never really been a fish person. Cod, maybe haddock, give it a pinch. Hake and bassa. Yeah, never really bothered me. Right, next system. Jump. Oh, it's kind of later. Ugh.
I saw the shade in winter.
His name? What is his name?
I named the queen.
Jonathan Ferguson, an expert in firearms history and keeper of firearms and artillery at the Royal Armouries Museum in the UK, reacts to the weapons of Arnold Schwarzenegger's classic commando, including the film's iconic M202 flash rocket launcher, Bennett's Schoolmaster pistol, as well as an arsenal fit for one-man army. That'd be worth a watch later. But he's really cool, this dude, this Jonathan Ferguson. He's a very clever dude and he explains things very well. He's also a technical specialist in the Armament Research Services, a consultancy firm, so he knows his stuff. He knows his stuff. Royal Armouries. There we go. Having completed a first degree in archaeology, Jonathan began his museum career as a volunteer at Cold Harbour Mill in Devon, received his postgraduate diploma in the Museum Studies from the University of Leicestershire in 2002. Before joining the Armies in 2009, he held posts at Colchester Museum, Imperial War Museum, Duxford, and National War Museum of Scotland. His research interests include the use and effect of firearms, both historic and contemporary, their popular perception, mythology, and the depictions in mass media. He knows his stuff. That shows me a planet and underneath a bacterium concha fungoida. Yes. So what there'll be is, depending on what's, if you look, I'm going to, but it will show a number of bios on there. So it'll show a bio count, and it'll say so maybe 6. But if you look, the actual number of bios on there might only be, might be 5. So one of them won't be there. When you go and use the DSS, it will reduce the amount of bios down to the correct number, but there might be subspecies of them. So, for example, bacteria might be 3 different types of bacteria there: Tila, Vodatu, or something else. And then it's pot like which one you get. So, for I've just gone to now, it says there's 4 bios on it under status, and there's potentially Aluoida, Bacterium, 2 Concha, 2 Fungoidas, Onosius, and a Stratum. So if I went and DSS'd it, it would reduce that down to the known species on there, but then you'd have to go down and actually scan to find the actual subspecies. So what BioInsights does is it uses Matt's very careful analysis, as well as some other places like the Camden Research Group and whatnot, to predict what might be on the planet's surface based upon star type, temperature, planet type, gravity, atmospheric pressure, etc. A number of different criteria. So what ones have we got? We've got 40 and 70. I'd like to note the village of Harbourwell is doing better than my previous playthrough. Okay, good. Hey, woo! Nice. So 40. So this one here, there's 4 biologicals on it. So if I went there, chances are the alloy would disappear, and maybe the osseous, which leave me bacterium, concha, fungoid, and stratum, for example. Yeah. But it will show you how much each particular variety is worth. Its colony range, you have to go down to that, but it'll also tell you if you're outside the colony range, and that's, you know, the other thing you can do if you want to is if you right click on BioInsights at the very top, you know it says core and it says BioInsights, right click it and you can say open there's an option there for BioInsights settings, and you can then go and change things and whatnot. There's various bits and pieces you can adjust. Hopefully that all made sense. I just don't have it installed on this machine because I do it on the other machine, so my old second-hand machine. But good luck, happy hunting. But they made it a lot easier to find the bios now, because when they brought out the Nomad, they rejigged how the bio filter works when you map a planet. In the past there was various shades of blue, and now they made just one shade of blue. Ba-boom, ba-boom, boom, boom. One to go, and done. So there's 5 bows in this system, and all a pile of poo. Right, past 2s. In the frontier. No. Ba-do-ba-do-ba-do-ba-boom. 1st of September is a Tuesday, so yeah, possible. Long Bayman Tunnel. Long Bayman Tunnel. This is going to be a Mayavada. Which is not going to be good. This is not going to be good. The Bayman Tunnel. Ooh, this is not good. This is not good. Oh, blimey, Jesus Christ, that was a long Bayman Tunnel. I know, right, exactly. It's all good, isn't it? Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, it's well clever, that is. And you get out of breath as well the more you run. Get a condensation build up inside the mask, on the panel. The visor. That's what I'm looking at, my visor. Ever see my foundation, my last foundation town, Braytac? Did you ever see that? Did you ever see that? It was a while ago, yeah. When was the last time I did Thingamajiggy? When was the last time I played Foundation? I've got to look his poos. Last time I played it was May 20th. May 20th, last time I played it. Yeah. If you hadn't seen it, I'll show it to you. It's not that great. I mean, people are making way better looking towns and villages than I've ever done. Oh, you do one of those. Yeah, I never bothered with those. I just want to be able to build whatever I want to build, wherever I want to build it. I don't want restrictions. So. You can imagine how fun. You've got to give you different challenges. I get that. I just like to be able to build whatever I want to build, wherever I want to build it. So. Yeah, exactly. You can't build a castle monastery. Exactly. Yeah. But I want to be able to build those things. I like to be able to do what I want when I want. You know. Yeah. I like building castles. I like building monasteries. I like having like the vine, the winery and whatnot, and the vegetables and stuff. So. I've got some stuff in here. Why not? Why not? Oy. Gosh, I'm so tired. There's some. He's tired all of a sudden. Oh. I was a bit straight into the whole build everything's with me. So. Farmer love jumping. I like building big towns. Find it a nice challenge. Right, where are we? Where are we? Right, and we'll do this quick. Seem to break up a little bit.
No buzzing screams, no endless scroll. The choir wraps around my soul. A fleeting moment, but it feels so clear. In this offline hour, I feel present here.
Yeah, so the old cows, the sheep, the wheat.
Just me in the stillness, welcome.
All lots of things to do.
The weight of the noise falls away.
I'm looking forward to the new DLC. If it's the Harvest Fair, it's going to be what, October maybe? Tools, yes, tools, polished stone, yes, yes. You buy the tools in to begin with. What's going to do? I was going to do something. What's going to do? I was going to do something just then. I can't remember what I was going to do. Oh, I know what I was going to do.
The clock moves slower, the air feels light. No chasing
Let's do 2000. Okay.
A world unplugged.
Don't run out of tools.
In this offline hour, I find my reprieve.
Wa-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
No digital chain, just the sound of the wind and the soft refrain. I gather myself from what I had lost and rebuild my calm. No matter the cost. In the offline hour, I'm finally free.
Okay.
There's no light.
Do you? Do you?
Stillness,
Why? As long as you've got iron you can mine, you can build a blacksmith. You need a charcoal hut, the iron smelter and the blacksmith, and you can make tools. You don't have to have sheep and wheat to make tools. Oh, you want to do? Okay, that's different. And okay, yeah, want to is different. Yeah, yeah.
just a quiet heart that feels alive. In the offline hour,
That'd be different.
a fleeting treasure I'll always
You need a lot of sheep though, and you need a lot of wheat to make it worthwhile.
hold this still. A quiet hour to guide.
Yeah, but you might be able to buy a polished stone in. Oh. No, that's fair enough. Always make sure you've got plenty of resources before I expand or anything. No, you have to get the 3 samples. You have to be out on foot using a genetic sampler. You cannot do it from your ship. Yeah, it's just a balancing act. I've never had a problem with it really. Now I kind of got it, fairly good with the old taxes and happiness and all that malarkey. Once you start getting like fairs and berries, bits and pieces, it's never a problem. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I will get the first sample, get back in the ship, fly to the next sample, get out, do it that way. If it's within 100 meters, if you like a short one with 100 meters or something, maybe I might run around if they're close. But yeah, it's far quicker to get into a ship and fly to next sample, get out, fly to next sample, get out. Far easier, far quicker. The idea that my suspicions are that they wanted to do it all on foot, which is stupid. No. The only ship that can do that is the Nomad. The Nomad can scan for biologicals, but no other ship can. Wait on, got to do some stuff. 4, 5, 6, and 7. Three. Right one. And it's using the Nomad, which is a ship-launched vessel. You have to get out, do the pulse. I use my eyeballs. Once you get the knack for it, you can see where they are on the ground pretty relatively easily. The practice makes perfect. Once you know what you're looking for, it becomes a lot easier. Slow down. My eyeballs. Use the old Mark 1 eyeballs. Ooh. You just get used to them after a while. You know what to look for, whether you know they sort of stand out. Yeah. Was it forgot? Which may have one on. Oh, there's so many of the bios now. It's just, know exactly what I'm looking for. Yes. Roll on break time. What do I say? Break your time. Break your time. You'll get your first bio sample. Woohoo! Bow. Do I watch that? I think I'll be able to watch that. I don't know. Oh, he's up with if. Alright, let's have a look at a thingamajiggy. Mind the planet. Mind the planet. Don't mind to get mind the planet. Stop showing that bloody channel. I don't care about that channel. Right, we've got that one done, which may have a tachytonicus on it. Oh, it does. It does. It has a show. Nice, sweet, lovely wobbly jobbies. Yeah, you should soon be making the millions and billions of credits, dude. The Earth is flat proof. Okay. Apparently the Earth is flat, people. Oh, it's going to be a good one. Theory debunked by observations. Yeah, rubbish. Cool, nice one, buddy. Nice one, nice one. Sweet. Do that a few more times, you got 100 million. Yay, you got all 3 samples done. Boop, boop, boop. See? Not that hard. Yeah, the Earth is flat, the sky is pink, and water flows uphill. Good old Simon down will debunk them. Okay, Bush. We don't see before. Have a great one. Maybe catch you tomorrow, possibly. But have a good meal, and then we'll see you. Thanks for popping by. It's appreciated. Oh, he's been really black right now, really sort of, tired and whatnot. So yeah, just feeling rather. Ugh. I'll be fine in a minute. I'll then perk up. Go a quickie break. Go maybe have a tomato or a strawberry from the fridge. Ooh, we can have a salad for dinner. A nice tuna salad. No, not unless you use a third-party tool. I wrote my own waypoint system for voice tack. So I can set markers and that on the ground. A virtual markers, as it were. Yeah, you have to use a third-party tool. Yeah, so maybe I like waypoint system so I can mark locations. And
Stratum
then get
Tectonicus is worth 19,010,800 credits. You have left the first sample range.
It's a shame you can't waypoint things in that in-game. Like I said, there are lots of things you can do in-game that you can't, so... Oh. One more.
You are outside the second sample range.
Oh, I'll wake up in a minute. Sure, when I get up and have a walk around. Having them on those, you know, mid-afternoon, you know, energy crashes. You know what I mean? You don't just lose all energy. Like someone, you're a puppet and someone's cut your strings. Right, done with this one. And I've got to go 5, 6, and 7. Diddly-did. Yeah. I know. Yeah, it's not nice, is it? You just lose all energy. Sort of. I'll be fine. I'll get up in a minute when I take a break. Go walk around. Up the iron. So, yeah, glad it's not just me then. Right, boost, baby, boost. I really should get back in working out again. I really should. I just try to find the motivation to actually go and do it. I know I should, but I really should get myself motivated. You know, start working out again. I was doing quite well, then I pulled a muscle, and then you start, and then you find excuses not to, because it's easier not to than it is to. Yeah. I've got the stuff there. I need to use it. Where am I? Yeah. Oh, break time! Yay! Oh yeah. I'm going to take a break in a minute. Go stretch my legs, get to the loo, and yeah, maybe I'll have a strawberry. A fresh strawberry from the fridge. Yes. And it was about calling it a day. I'll see Droxburg today. I hope he's alright. Maybe he's busy. Let me see Drox at least once today. Not seen the mat. Seen the Dan briefly, but not seen the mat. The mat. 86 and 87 and 8. Oh, God, this is really. Ugh. Sorry.
Ready for the fight, but she handles smooth, turning sharp and tight. Large cargo bays to take it all. Won't fall.
Yes. So yeah, just feel a bit. Bleh. I can't get up here right when I get up. Walk around.
Versatile in every role. Clippers here to take control. Imperial clipper soaring light. Grace and light in the endless time. Luxury wrapped in combat's might.
Oh, right. What are we doing on the break time? You know, got a minute. I might be able to do this. No, I won't. No, I won't.
On every mission we count on you. Speed and style, you're flying free. The finest ship in the galaxy.
Right, so I don't need that anymore because I've nibbled me nuts.
Shield so strong, they won't
Me peanuts. Me legumes.
hear your name.
Before anyone says anything.
Clipper, you own the game.
Before anyone makes any comment. I didn't do a tweet. No, well, whatever's. Right, I'm going to go and take a quickie break. I will be back in a minute or two, so don't go far. I haven't gone long.
On every mission we count on you. Speed and style, you're flying free. The finest ship in the galaxy. In the galaxy. In the galaxy.
I'm flying the Type 6, hauling goods in the black. Cheapest shit that's got my back. Cargo bays stacked up high, 114 tons to the sky. It's not for fights, no combat thrill, but when it comes to hauling, this ship fits the bill. Top 6 on the go, through the stars, watch me grow. Long jumps, heavy loads, I'm a trader on the road. Stripped down light for a longer run, jumping far, just short of a nice fun. Exploring worlds on a budget fare, fuel scoops big, I'm light as air. Dodging trouble, but I'll take a few. Shields and armor to see me through. Top 6 on the go, through the stars, watch me grow. Long jumps, heavy loads, I'm a trader on the road. Not the nimblest, slow to turn, but I've got profits and credits to earn. Passenger missions, load them in tight. Fuel for days, this ship's just right. Pirates might come, but I won't stay. I'll jump out quick, make my getaway. Top 6 on the go, through the stars, watch me grow. Long jumps, heavy loads, I'm a trader on the road. Top 6, you may not fight, but you'll carry me through the night. In the black where credits flow, I'm a trader on the road, on the road, on the road.
I'm back. Oh, no way, did you know? Hey, what? Steady on? Steady on? What do you mean steady on? Hey, what? Right, you're welcome, Nick. You're welcome. Oh, I just pumped some iron. Pump the iron on the old gym. See if I get the blood flowing through the body, surging through your veins, coursing ahead. Oh, anyway, I don't know. Don't know that. Cheers, buddy. How much, please? Oh. Did 30 reps. Pump the iron. Uzi 9mm. Right, last one in there. Oh, some road tips on tonight. I wonder what crap they're going to try and flog off to people tonight. How many? 30 reps. Not a lot, but it's just enough to, make you feel, ooh, Not many. Well, I did 30 in total. That's what I mean. I did 10 reps of 3 times. That's what I meant. I don't know the lingo. I don't go to a gym. 3 sets of 10. I did something 30 times. Yeah. Oh no, I'll just do 30 straight off. Don't wait. Don't put any book time because I'll just do them. So I don't do the gym. I just go on, sit down, and yeah. I just pumped the iron. Especially if I'm in the middle of a stream. Nice one, buddy. Nice one. If you're doing the Spanish one, then the one I linked I gave you, it was 8 million or higher. You get an awful lot of biologicals, which are worth 1 to 4 million, which, for the amount of time you have to spend to go and do them, I don't think it's worth the time. But if you've got no money, it's all worth money. So it's giving you a good, a nice little payout. So could have been. But would you want to be hit by somebody who's been at the gym pumping iron though? That would be a sleazy thing to do. We found a Palamate newt. Okay, cool. Ooh, another Braver tunnel. Some of the gyms that go their friend enough, but yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exact Monday, see? Oh, got some stuff to look at here. Woohoo! Oh, that's what I'm going to look at as well. Carnivorous plants. Carnivorous plants. I don't know if they're out of season, as it were. Mm-hmm. Or do you mean Super Cruise Overcharge? They're two different things. Super Cruise this is the unintelligent autopilot, whereas Super Cruise Assist is this bit here. Yeah, that a Super Cruise Overcharge, you'll say. Let's go fast in Super Cruise. 2 and 2A. Oh, okay, right. Yeah, I never use it. Not for this. Never ever use it. I use it if I'm trying to dock, but out here, no, I never use it out here. Or very rarely, very rarely. Just go full speed.
In the dark, between the stars, I drift through silence.
The only time I've ever really used it or explored is if I want to look for bios on a planet's surface. I just put it into orbit and then I can use it on camera.
It knows my face. It speaks my
yeah, that's yeah, no. It's too much hassle. If, you know, when you get close enough, just go to 7 seconds, you'll be fine. And that will bleed off speed. That. If you found something that works, that's the main thing. You know, if it works for you, that's all that matters.
still tethered deep inside my mind. 1,000 thoughts I left.
Probably with assist, you've got to go there, you've got to do this, you know, do that, you know. Pain in the bum. Oh, well outside the bubble. You're there. I'm here. That's you. That's me. Yeah, it's not that far. That's the furthest star system you get to from Sol. 5,500 or something, you know, light years. There's nothing beyond it. There's absolutely nothing beyond it. I know some intrepid explorer went out there. An intrepid explorer who risked everything to get out there and back. Yeah. Someone who braved the frontier, pushed the boundaries. Depends what jump range is. So, whether you use neutral stars. You could get there within if you're using a Caspian, you could get there in a day easily. So. The Caspian Explorer can do 500 light years per jump with neutron boost. And I've done the bubble to Colonia in about an hour and a half, maybe even less. I think the record is 39 minutes. Do like 22,000 light years. And this is going back a while. This is back several years when I think I had a 57 light year jump range. I went from, I think, about there to Colonia, which is over there, in 8 hours. So I did that to that in 8 hours. Was it there? There. Or wherever Colonia is. I did it in 8 hours. So about 37,000 light years. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter where you sell it. Makes no difference where you sell it. As long as you sell it somewhere, you'll get the money for it. You go to a station which has, or somewhere which has Fisher Genomics, which is typically large system, large stations, or some fleet cars will have it. You get a payout. If you're very lucky and you're the first person to sell that bit of data, you get a 4 times bonus. But if you're following Spanish exactly, chances are you won't get the bonuses because everyone's already been there and done it and seen it. So it might have been unearthly like them. Damn. Did a couple of bios. You did a 12, you did a 13, a 9 and a 12. Yeah, so that'd have been 15, that'd have been 24, just those 3 alone. There you go. You still be able to buy a Mandy and outfit it.
I'm getting some vibes.
Right, yeah.
I'm getting some vibes.
Alright, now we need to go. Oh, Earthlight World. We've got an Earthlight World. Awooga, awooga, awooga. Earthlight song. Surprise Earthlight song. Oh, wow. We've got an Earthlight World. That's a sneaky Earthlight World. Where have we got the Earthlight World?
Yeah.
A home for me. I didn't know you had an Earthlight. I'm getting some vibes. Oh, we found it at ascending light. That means boxel time. Let's go, can't you see? Come so far, we come so far. Ba, 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 da. Every day. And now we see love is a mystery. Ooh, we surprised us that well. Ooh. Inside. Oh, let's play this here. Oh, we found it, an ascending light. Oh, let's go, can't you see? Gravity. Now we're rocking, now we're free. This earth like well belongs to me. Let's go, let's fly away. The world of a brand new day. Right, what we're doing, where are we? Oh, we're in a D as well. Cool, we're in a D mass. And we would have done 7. Oh, okay. Hang on. I missed the system. I actually apparently missed the system because we've done 6 out of 7. Okay. Alex is modding for Hatch, so she might be here. Okay, what one is that then? I've got to go to 588. Okay, got to do 588. Alright. We're going to do the Earthquake. Yeah, it's a new boxel, buddy. It's a new boxel. I've already done I've done 7 systems so far. Just because I'm on eco mode. But I haven't done finished off 588 for some reason, so either that or it's bugged out, one or the other. This will be a new boxel. Do. Baby used to feel. Because that bit there tells me. Now that tells me there. Because I was zoomed in that because I thought it was going to be an ammonia world. Because like you see, it says this bottom right. It says, I don't know if you can see it. Just blocking it. Yeah, you see at the bottom right. It says ammonia world. Yeah. So I thought because it was on the ammonia world, I thought it was going to be ammonia world. So I didn't, But yeah. So sometimes with the Earth likes, it's really annoying because the signal will be Earth like it says there, but it'll be a rocky body, or it'll be the other way around. It'll show Earth like, but it'll be an ammonia world. So it's just a nice surprise Earth like world. So woohoo! So yeah, very pretty. And that's going to be worth 4.5 million credits when I saw the data. Also, I've got it so when I find an Earth like world like that, voice attack will play the Earth like song. So that's the reason I know. Do 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 do. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, it's just for the Earth like so, yeah. So yeah. Well, welcome back, Spider. Welcome back. Do-do-do. The upstart crows are a pile of shite, that's why. Plus also ED Discovery told me it's an Earth-like world as well, so another little reason. The point is Earth-like. I don't know if you've seen in the old gaming press, but someone's been leaking a load of stuff about GTA 6. What's worse though is it I say in quotes gaming mags like PC Game whatever just keep on reporting all the leaks, giving the person leaking more of a reason to leak because they're getting exposure whatever. I don't know, but if they're leaking stuff, just don't report it, and then they got no outlet, they got no exposure, and it will soon die up. But if someone is leaking stuff about GTA 6, it's got to be someone from Rockstar. Either someone who works there currently has been fired and they've got still got the knowledge about it. They maybe copied data or something, but it's just stupid. Don't give me an exposure, and then people won't know about it, and it won't. They'll hopefully stop doing it. I know exactly. I know. Yeah, a lot of them can be. I think, especially PC Gamer, they're one of the worst. But if I ever see something on PC Gamer that I'm thought that was interesting, I won't click on their link. I will basically just Google what the tagline is on the tweet and then go and read it elsewhere. Oh, in breaking news, beep, 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 beep. Amazon is facing a lawsuit over its move to train its AI models on videos people broadcast on popular streaming platform Twitch. The move faces backlash from users when it was announced in August, with people having the option to opt out if they don't want their data used this way. The class action lawsuit has been brought on behalf of millions of streamers who use Twitch, alleging its parent company Amazon used their videos to train AI without the permission or proper compensation. Twitch and Amazon have not commented on the lawsuit. Streamers on the platform reportedly produced more than 250 million hours of content in the first few months of 2026 alone. The lawsuit was brought by a Connecticut-based streamer, Warren Padisky. I don't know what his last name is. It claims Twitch breached its contract with users by using that content as AI training data without obtaining their permissions. It adds streamers should not have to work commercially exploited, to develop AI without compensation or consent. Yeah. Twitch chief product officer Mike Minton previously said he did not know if users' data had been scraped for training before it gave people the opportunity to opt out. Well, that's fucking stupid, isn't it? He said he's unsure what Amazon had done in terms of model training and what they've used and what has been used or not used. Well, that's, if you don't know that, then you're an absolute muppet. I know, Brait. That's why I don't trust the bastards. This is I'm reading off from the BBC now. He tweeted his own FAQ about AI training. It said that a person's audio might be used to refine models that create speech to text. Speech to text? Then we just start speaking like this then. It said it would help improve automatic subtitles on Twitch streams as well as Amazon videos. Oh, okay. Speak with a Geordie like accent then, boyo. Everyone put on fake accents. That really fuck it up. Those who want to disable the feature would need to go blah blah blah. However, the opt-out option only applies to individual streams, meaning creators' content could still be used for AI training when they appear in a stream where the feature remains enabled, which is fucking ridiculous. Be upfront and honest about shite. You know, don't try and hide shite.
Your name grew distant in the phone. Each echo blurred by
Full factorial, never mind. I'll post a link on a few places. Anyone's interested in readings. Right, we've done that one. Now we do the boxel. Box. Do the route. You refresh. Go. Have a start. Done. Oh, we need to go to what's that? I said 588, didn't I? 588. It's the about the games. Afternoon, buddy. How are you? How's your mum doing? Any? Hope you've got some good news about your mum. Is she okay now? We do all these and now not. Did we miss something? I did. I missed the whole bloody system. You Pringle. Hey, dude. How are you? Nice to see you. To see you. Nice. I can't be able to post it there. Just wait the blood to say. Oh, good. Well, fingers crossed. Comes back clean, as it were. No good. You well? You good? From BBC, I was just talking about the old Twitch being sued, class action lawsuit. That was interesting reading it. You been doing any more running? You have enough, like, not in here we don't, but yeah, waking up me, yeah, from waking up with 20 off my back pain. Oh no, what have you done? Been out in the garden or something? You know, been exercising? What happened? What'd you do to your back? You sleep funny, or you did the expression? Oh, I slept funny. What, you laughed all night? Which is obviously not what it means. Otherwise, like useless clusters. Maybe trapped a nerve or something. You've got a trapped nerve. Hopefully it'll ease itself up and you'll be better later. But yeah, it sounds like you might have a trapped nerve possibly. Well, I hope you feel better. Right, what we've got to do now, we've got to do 4, 5 and 6. There's a couple of bios as well. 4, 5 and 6. 4, 5 and 6. Oh, we've got potential tectonicus. Okay, got to do 1, 3, 4, 5 and 6. Is there a Galnet? Is there a Galnet? Is there a Galnet? Let's do a Galnet. Research sheds light on new industrial mining. This is the Rhino. A widespread review of current surface mining techniques has been sparked recently by published research. Reckon Mining's chief geologist, Dr. Ben Curtis, has written an essay suggesting that existing refining methods inadvertently destroy valuable mineral resources due to their large-scale inefficiencies. Well, I never. It does sound like rhino-related content, doesn't it? On the silly fishing game, that's what I did there. I did. I see what we did there. Yeah. As a result of my extensive research, I discovered that by introducing a modulating waveform and beam focus into a tighter laser housing, it allowed us to mine planetary surfaces and yield previously unobtainable resources. That's his actual voice, by the way. Studying an advanced copy of the research given to Vox Galactica, freelance journalist Adeline Cross noted that Reckon Mining was currently manufacturing new deployable laser drills and refining modules with the proposed technology to facilitate the extraction of various materials from most types of planetary bodies. The research also suggests that by modifying the available detailed surface scanner, new planetary mining locations could be detected for orbits. My contacts from conglomerates and independent miners have suggested that this could be the start of a new surface mining boom. Vox Galactica will continue to report as news develops. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah. So what they're suggesting is that the DSS can now just display mining hotspots. So there you go. Woohoo! Let's give Andy a quick shout out. Have a shout out, dude. How to fish? Well, does it teach you how to fish though? That's the question. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? But there'll be something to be some way of seeing mineable hotspots on the planet by the looks of it. So say 5? I did say 5. Yes. Yeah, Rhino soon. Yes, Rhino soon. Whether it's this week or next week or the week after, don't know because I haven't said anything yet. So all we can do is by what Galnet said. Downward Spear. Explore handcrafted amounts packed with sequels and okay. Another game have been offered. They can only go by what they said in the old thingamajiggy. So Rhino soon, yes, Rhino soon. They're prepping it. They may well be that they release it tomorrow and we don't get early access. Yeah, we're not guaranteed to get early access. Having to use a sort of weapon to dispatch your catch before it... What? Hey, what? What is... Are you saying the fish fight back? Really? Ew, that doesn't sound fun. Where's the sport in that? How to fish. 1 to 4 player physics-based simulator. While drinking and boating, you suddenly crash into a small island. To work your way back home, you have to learn how to fish. Well, how does that help you? How does that help? How does learning how to fish help you get back to civilization? What are you going to do? Ride the fish back? Put one on each foot and then use it as a... I don't know. Okay, that looks... yeah, not... why is there an Uzi in it? Yeah, okay. That yeah, not my thing. So, I looked at that. I went, ugh, no. Yeah, I'll pass that one. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Very, very fine. Thank you very, 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 very much. It goes quite well, dude. It goes quite well. I just found an Earthlight world. Say, how are you, dude? How are you? Are you well? Are you good? I didn't know you streamed. Kept that one quiet, didn't you? It sounds it, but yeah, just it looks a bit too for me. Shout out. Are you streamed? Yeah, fair enough. Well, that would explain it then. That would explain why I've never seen your stream. There you go, have a shout out. No, there's no apple pie. You're welcome, dude, you're welcome. Yes, there's a new Galnet. There's a new Galnet. New Galnet. I was vaguely interested. Oh, okay, that's the Galnet article. You want to go read it? What a day! Indeed, what a day! What a day! You got to this set. You got a set article. That would put you as the winner, I reckon, today. Let's have a look, excuse. Yeah, you are the. You're going to be today's winner, Monty, because you got a rare as well. I think. Do you? Okay. You do short black and Sean Coffee. Okay. And the fish leaderboard. The fish leaderboard. Oh, God. Toe's going to be in that as well, I think. Is it though? Is it? Is it? Is it? It can be more than that. Today, yeah, today. We good. Does it say more than mats in there though? Does it say more than mats? That's the one. No, wrong one. Damn, wrong one. Delete that. I haven't posted it on the thingamajig yet, so. I haven't posted it on the thing. That was wrong. That's the wrong thing. That was the old thingamajiggy. That was the Galactic Celebration. They haven't bloody put it on the bloody thing. I thought it was, but it wasn't. So ignore that one I put in. But I'll take it to the latest one anyway in a bit. So why did they put it in the game and not release it at the same time on the webpage? That's really bloody annoying. That is. Where was we? Oh, there. Watch me mate Slim play that, and I just no, it just doesn't do anything for me. Plus, which I find the audio in it quite annoying. You love salamanders? Oh, cool, nice. It needs 4, and it also needs 1. And what was the other one I said? 1 and 3. Get back to him, sorry. It does seem slow to show the news. It does. I thought I had the right link, but obviously it was wrong. So I should behoove me for checking properly. Yeah. Yes, we have some news. Basically, it's about the Rhino, in effect, and the new mining mechanic in Galnet. Certain someone claims that you can see it, but I'm not sure if they're on the one. I'm not looking at the article thing. Well, I'm on the main page. I'm on the actual news/Gallon page, and it's not that. It says the last one is 20th of April, August. Should I say 20th of August? But if it's not on the actual official elitedangerous.com/news/Gallon page, how can it be on an archive site anywhere? It can't. So yeah, the audio on that sound stream kind of annoyed me, Andy. It wasn't particularly good from my mind. So yes, exactly. That's the only place I look. Yeah, because that's the only place where you get the official news. Anything else is a copy, isn't it? There you go. But does it say you? What does it say again? Because I think Dad's getting all excited now, bless him. To yield previously unobtainable resources. But it doesn't say what those resources are. To facilitate the extraction of various materials from most types of planetary bodies. That still says materials. It doesn't say, or whatever. So, yeah, interesting news. But at least it's news. It's something. Four, 36 on I'm still having expectations. We don't know, do we? We don't know. We don't know. That's the thing. We just don't know. Okay, so we do 6 and 4. 4, 6, 7. We just don't know. I mean, it says interesting things, but it doesn't really give us any details. Because if you read, it says. Allowed us to mine planetary surface and yield previously unobtainable resources. To facilitate the extraction of various materials from most types of planetary bodies. Well, it depends what you define as a material than that, so. Yeah. Oh, break time. So it all depends on what these materials and unobtainable resources are. So that's what it boils down to. Well, this is surface mining I'm introducing. A surface mining thing. And that's what that's about, that article. So okay, now we got it. Now we got it. Now we got it. That's the one. That's the one. That's the article if you want to read it at your leisure.
A million stars in
There you go. That's if you want to read it.
but in your eyes I see the
Do 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 do. Well, Dan's reading into it more than I think that's there, but we'll see what happens when we actually get to grips with it. So, because Dan seems to think it's more than just maths. That much is very clear, but I'm not so sure. Oh, then we'll find out. We'll find out. We'll find out. So, but I'm not having any expectations about what it is. There's not enough information there for me. So. Yeah, exactly, dude, exactly. So, I still think it's a little bit ambiguous as to what it is, but hey ho. But I don't want to read into something that may not be there. Yeah, just me though. Well, that's what it initially was suggesting. That's what in the initial blurb that they gave out in the devlog. It said, we'll be sharing more about surface mining soon, but this is a new way of acquiring raw materials around geological sites on a planetary surface. Keep an eye out for the next devlog for some more details on how this all works beneath the surface. That was in the 6th of August. Yeah, never expect anything. Yeah, you can't be disappointed. Just be pleasantly surprised. And then in this, it says, it allows us to mine planetary surface and yield previously unobtainable resources. And Dad's going, that's more than materials. And all it says there is, developing new deployable drills and refining modules with a proposed technology to facilitate the extraction of various materials from most types of planetary bodies. So it's telling us something, but we're not willing to tell us anything. So we don't really know what we're going to get. There's things that they couldn't get before. So until we can actually, they tell us more or we can see more, I'm not expecting something brand new or whatever. It may well be there's something brand new. Who knows? I'm not saying there isn't, but I don't think there's enough information in there to say that we're getting something, more than say raw materials. Because there are some raw materials you can't collect off a planet's surface currently. Back to planet surface asteroids. Asteroids only, you can only get born from asteroids. There are some raw materials you can't get from on the planet's surface.
Gorgeous.
Cheers for the follow, dude. Much appreciated. Welcome. Good day. Hello, and how are you? Lucky watch if you feel like it. I said I'm going to go to 6. So yeah, we'll have to see what happens. But whether it's this week or next week, I don't know. I don't know, but I've been told. set of frogs.
Bind your lifeblood to hers, they said, beneath the blood moon turning red.
Ba 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 ba. What's these weird now? Oh. What a big sneeze. A rusky mute. Oh dear. But I don't like jumping in the old speculation train, as it were. So never have done, never will do. Who else is on tonight? Anything else streaming other than the Hatch? Not really. Oh yeah, I'll look at that as well when I become of his parts. Da-dum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-dum. Boom, boom. Oh dear. Oh, we found enough, like. The boxel is now up to date. Good, good. I can't do 1 in 7 average. 1 in 7. Cup of tea? No, not this time of day. No caffeine now. No. Just water now till the morning. But no cup of teas. No cup of teas now. Oh no. Ba 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 da ba ba. So you'd be ready to get. Well, you are home, aren't you? Because you're at home, but yeah, you'd be grabbing today's over spinal. They're looking for the busy day. Let's search. Where's the search thing? Okay. Fly trap. None. Wow, don't sell them. Scary. Well, let's hope so, buddy. Hope so. Let's hope so for you. Wow, okay. They don't sell them. Oh, okay. I do want to do that one, do I? Okay. Ba-da-ba-dee. Difficult to keep a fly trap alive. Not a piece of to keep one alive. Just don't kill it. Well, you even fly kit, fly trap starter kit. Oh, okay, that's something majiggy. It's a starter kit. What have we got in here? Oh, we've got a new boxel. Woohoo! If it's raw, I'll eat it. If it's raw bacon, it hasn't been cured or salted, I think it will mostly eat it, yeah. The thing is, if you're going to give it like raw meat, you need to stimulate the trap. Otherwise it won't let it close properly. It won't excrete the digestive juices. So... Grow Buddha Easy Venus Flytrap Starter Kit contains all the items needed to grow your insect flesh-eating plants in one box. Your kit contains seeds, pots, soil, plant digger, name tags, booklet, and even an ebook. Wow. It contains a premium plant pot. Unlike other Flytrap kits, our kit comes with a premium plant pot which will bring out the colours of the plant and make your home look beautiful. Really, really. Okay, whatever. Venus Flytrap plant food. What? Okay, so this Venus Flytrap plant food is being sprayed onto a plant which is not a Venus Flytrap. That's ridiculous. Especially crafted for unique of fly traps and other carnivorous plants. The plant it was spraying on was not a carnivorous plant. It supports robust growth and vitality, enhancing root health and overall plant wellness without use for harsh chemicals. It's Bolax. I never ever needed any artificial fertilizer for me fly traps or me and me carnivorous plants. There's no cure in that, no. Got that bite. What was it doing here? Have we done anything? Yeah, no, next system. Yeah, that's those other bollocks that does, that plant food. Not sure it did the job, plant died. So just reading one of the reviews on this plant food. 5 stars. Okay, not sure it did the job, plant died. 4 stars. The spray trigger broke on the first use. 3 stars. When the plant food arrived, the spray nozzle did not work, so I was unable to use it. So how can you give it 3 stars then, you moron? Smells awful, like a horrible fart smell. Used exactly how the instructions to use it. My £15 flyer trap is dead. It's fine until I use this. I thought it'd give the goodness it needed. No, because the carnivorous plants need actual meat to survive. Could be bots, yeah, could be. But why would you give it 5 stars and then basically say the product's shite? That doesn't seem, it doesn't seem like a bot. A bot would say 5 stars. This was an amazing product. Blah blah blah. Not that I wasn't able to use it. Oh, this kit's not good. Not good at all. I'd rather buy an existing plant personally, and grow it from there. I'm gonna try going from seed like that. Not what, yeah, exactly. I know, right? Instructions unclear. Yeah. Buy near me. Yeah. Okay. So they've got nothing. Okay. Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Leave it down to evolution. Survival of the fittest. Yeah, indeed, yeah. So basically, as its own clawing, yes, yeah. I know what I know. Do, 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 do. Oh, at the innuendo. I like the movie Don't Look Up, innit? Don't look up, it'll be fine. Right, we've got 3 bars. What we got? Yeah, I don't be bothered with. No. Okay, so where are these garden centres then? Do we ever go past us? Oh, okay, that's where B&Q is. Okay, just looking for a place like a Venus flytrap, so I'd have to get it sent through the post. It must be dead. Apparently B&Q sell them. We'll try some from B&Q though. Let's go sell them, Jesus Christ. Use popping air. Right, we've got one thing in here which will be a pile of poo most probably. Ba 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 da ba. Ba da ba ba da ba ba. Yeah, I'd rather buy a Venus flytrap that I can see that's not being sent through the post. I was in the wrong chat as well. Right, next system. Do 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 do. Ba da ba 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 da ba ba. Right, jumpy jump. I really want to get a fly trap now. I mean, we did really have to put a warning label on ice to people not to use that. Oh well, yeah. Maybe, possibly. Yeah. And a bag of peanuts, which says, warning, may contain nuts. Even though peanuts are technically legumes, but hey. That's the one that does my head in. Peanuts, warning, may contain peanuts. That's the story. So that's the story. Hang on, let's see if we can Google it. Yes, apparently bags of peanuts can sometimes feature a may contain nuts or may contain tree nuts warning label. Because as we know, peanuts are actually legumes, part of the bean and pea family. Nuts referred to in the warning are tree nuts such as almonds, cashews, walnuts and hazelnuts, which are biologically different from peanuts. Cross-contamination, factories that process peanuts often process tree nuts of the same shared equipment or the same facility, leaving a risk of trace transfer. That's apparently what it is. Because they may actually contain proper nuts. So yeah, I know. Oh, zoom out. Oh, they got them, have they? Really? Oh, okay. The range, you wouldn't want to buy for the range. Okay, where's that then? Where's that? We go past that when we go to Mum and Dad, so where is it? I think it is. No, it can't be. Hang on. I'm just getting distracted by Venus flytraps. Because my mum and dad got a water butt, so I could always get the rainwater from them. So I'll get my own water butt. Where are you then? Where is this place? Oh, it's down there, okay. Well, next time I go see Mum and Dad, I might say, can we pop into so-and-so and see if I can get one. Yes, sun juice as well. Oh, alright, sweet. Sweetie. I used to love growing them, but they're awesome little things. They'd always catch your own food. Brilliant. Right, but I think I'll call it a day in a minute, peeps. I'm sure you've had enough of me. My name banter. Oh yeah, don't mind if you do. Wonder how Wake's getting on. Have they done any more?
Your voice is all that I can hear. You're my guiding star, shining so bright, leading me through the darkest night. No matter where.
Loft not Loft Bar, it's Loft Bar. Doesn't beat the Sesame Theory Scale Radio. No, that sounds pretty good, dude. That sounds really good. One more. Not low bar, it's left bar. Left bar. Dude. Well, last one. Oh, one of the day.
Your light will guide me where I go. In the distance,
What we got?
guiding star, shining so bright.
I'm really so happy because I have bread. Yay! Woo, well done, dude. Well done, well done, well done, well done. Well done. Well done, well done, well done indeed.
No matter how far, you'll always be my guiding star.
3 dots, that's not too bad.
Always be my guiding star.
Alright. Oh, we found enough. I say, yay! We've got a new box of two, which has got a few systems in it by calling this. I'm curious how much it's got in it. Well said, he wins the race indeedly, doodlies. Don't overextend. You're vulnerable and off balance. Okay. Okay. There's 751 systems. 751 systems. That's pretty good. And we've been to. We did go to 727. Okay, cool. So 1 in 13 when the old thingamajiggy, which is too badly. Yeah. But before we bugger off skis, I think we know one things today. So the Fish and Chat game has been won by a toe. Toe is won the day well ahead, smashed everyone into the ground. Well done, Toe. You won that one, dude. You won that one. But I think if we look at the old fishing, the old amphibian card game, I think that was a Monty who might have won. Yes, it was a Monty. You won today's score, Monty, with a massive 86. You are the winner. And there was much rejoicing. Right, so now we've done that, I can go and do my dinner. No, we're going to have to go raid Hatchipoos, I think, because there's nobody else on. Yeah, we'll go raid Hatchipoos. There's most of you there anyway, so I will enjoy dinner indeedly, doodly. Whatever you're having for dinner, enjoy that. So I'll be back in the morning, bright and early, rise and shine, with more Elite Dangerous as we continue this new boxing in search of more effort. So yeah, until tomorrow morning, don't be late because I'll get upset if you're not there. I'll cry. So yeah, I'll see you on tomorrow. Anyway, have a great one. Take care. And I'll see you, you lovely, wonderful peoples, later. Have fun. Doodles. Oh. Boyfriend was watching TV with his girlfriend. The announcer came on and said there was a documentary about the clitoris on the red button. He looked for it, but he couldn't find it.